2 weeks notice.
Hurrah! Let's start. Woo!
Just jumping to my notes of it.
So I guess my ball date got Thanos snapped.
Oh yeah, that's true. You're gonna have to find another one.
No, it's just gonna be Nate. It's fine.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's just
Nate's
I'm
cool.
because then otherwise, yeah, I'm not gonna find another one at this point. But,
Oh my
yeah.
gosh.
Yeah.
And a snap. Welcome, everybody. Saturday mornings with our very, very special
Wow.
Hogsmeade winter episode. I almost missed it. I almost thought we were just going on to the four-way. But luckily,
Yes,
Ash pointed me
Hogsmeade.
back in the right direction. Thank you very much. This is like the third time that I've done like a full Hogsmeade episode. It's
I love
fun. I
Hogsmeade.
like it.
It's very fun.
It's worthy of a full episode. And after what happened last time, so we'll get a little bit of a recap. We had the singles tournament between members of your own year, and at the very end, Mr. Phineas Baxter wound up on top. Straight on top. Yeah. Number one. He's going to be moving on to a four-way duel. Not only that, his face has been plastered around school, shown as the fourth-year champion. Might feel a little unreal to Phineas, looking up at your own face on a banner inside the school. You can see all the different people around you. Stella McMahon, practically looking like a model, her eyes sparkling in her portrait. She's the seventh year. Next to her, Graydon Drayton, a sixth-year boy clad in red. Wide smile lights up his figure. Feline Mirtan, a fifth-year girl with a bald head. Her olive-toned skin is a canvas of colorful makeup and art. And of course, you. Phineas, how do you look in your portrait? So,
You're okay with taking your.
I think that like
just
it's
a little dirty,
probably
yeah.
Do you know where your keys
produced
are?
Hey,
enough.
please
Either
mute.
in my
Please mute.
well, we're almost done. Either in the pocket of my coat or in my shoe.
I think it's probably produced enough that it's like it's almost this like idealized version of
They've
Phineas
touched it.
that he doesn't really like. He's not super comfortable with and doesn't super recognize, but you know.
Wizard Photoshop.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd blow my nose. And with only a day left, for many people, nerves are running high. That unsettled feeling in your chest doesn't quite go away, McKee. You've been feeling little tremors for the past 2 days. They've been getting worse. The headmistress seems like she doesn't even notice. For some of you, with all the craziness that's been going on, it's nice to get away. Hogsmeade Village, covered in thick layers of fallen snow, awaits you as it begins to come into view over the horizon. I believe we had already gotten together in the clock tower courtyard, and everyone had gotten on their winter coats and whatnot because snowfall is very heavy today. If I remember correctly, didn't I have somebody meeting up with Phineas? Phineas, are you going with someone?
Yeah, he's going with McKee. I think that I think that Venus and August we're gonna like try and work some things out for him, but that's not that's
Gone
we'll have
now.
to, yeah, we'll have to work around that. But yeah, I think that yeah,
So
it's Phineas.
McKee is currently pushing your wheelchair as you are pushed through the snow. Luckily, he does like hover just a little bit above the snow. It's only when it gets higher suddenly that you have to kind of push through. And Arcturus, you can see in front of you in the trail, Wilfred like runs up and kind of stops, staring out at the village on the horizon here, and he's gone. Okay.
The car! I went out to remember fast. Something.
Obviously. Morgan, you are going to be meeting up with Nate, I believe. I believe you guys said you
Yes.
would.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely, we are.
You'll be meeting up with Nate. He is going to be meeting you in the main thoroughfare in the central intersection here,
Sure.
where he says it's right next to Honeyduke's.
Sure, yeah. I don't know what that. Well, actually, have I been to Hogsmeade before? I don't actually know.
Maybe it's up to you if you have or you haven't, but
Probably, I would
it's
guess
at least it's on
probably.
the main road.
Oh, actually, I did go to Tomes and Scrolls once. That's where I got Confringo
There
from.
you go.
But yeah, that's no,
Done.
I have been there, so I would have seen it. So yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll meet him there.
Peter, you're standing nearby as Wilfred, as I was trying to say, stops right at the very edge of the village. You can see a few other students who are walking past you, and you can just see him like take a deep breath in. Ah, I am so happy to be away from school. He turns around and gives a big smile toward Arcturus.
Right? My God, all those tests and all the tournament crap.
Finally, just let loose. I'm thinking I'm gonna get the biggest butterbeer possible.
Make that too.
He's gonna come back and like kind of sling an arm around your shoulder, and the two of you press on toward the village itself. Wilford will look back. Peter, you coming?
Yeah. I don't think I'll have the biggest, but I'll have a butterbeer with y'all, and I'll follow along.
And we all move in to Hogsmeade Village. The village itself has seen a fair bit of snowfall. The tall pointed rooftops that kind of bulge perilously in different directions, they are I guess because they are like really pointy, we wouldn't have to worry about it. Maybe you see the reason why they're really pointy now, because the snowfall out here in the countryside can get absolutely ridiculous. All of the snow has sloughed off the side of the roof and rather has landed in the little alleyways and nooks and crannies beneath buildings or in between buildings, creating a sort of nestled bit of high snow on the rooftops. Meanwhile, in the main thoroughfare of the city, it has kind of become a snow tunnel in a way, with no roof, because the wind that whips through here has pushed the snow and sloped it up onto the side of the buildings themselves. As you are walking into the village, you can hear some older years kind of laughing. Somebody goes past you. You can see one of the champions, actually, Stella McMahon, has something on her feet, and she is flying above you, and you can see a long two lines of ice appear in midair, like as if they are I think the best way to describe it out of character would be Frozone from The Incredibles. So it's ice skates they have, but it creates the ice as you're moving, even midair. She goes past, and following after her is another boy with like straight white hair, and he seems like he's almost gonna fall. Goes past you and over a rooftop. um, on the right hand side of the village, there's a hill that leads up normally to where the Shrieking Shack would go, and you can see some smoke rising up from there and a smattering of people that are gathering over there. There is a big sign as you enter into the main area, and it says Weasley Wizard Wheez's Fireworks Show, 8 p.m. tonight. Don't miss it! That is culminating their it's like a little celebration for their grand opening. Now that's what I came here for, Wilfred says. It's going to be so much easier to get up to crazy stuff now that Weasley Wizard Wheezes is within a stone's throw.
Wizards wheezes? Those like jokes, Wilfred?
You can see Wilfred's smile turns into a melancholy expression, a cold, dead stare as he looks at Peter. You've never been to Weasley Wizard Wheezes.
I haven't been to many shops, I'll tell you this.
And he will laugh a maniacal laughter that probably puts Peter off.
Oh no.
Come on, he's gonna grab you by the scruff of your robe and pull you through the street.
No, okay.
God blow my nose.
Chris will have his hands on Peter's shoulder as they guide him toward the shop.
Yeah, you got Arcturus on one side, arm over, Wilfred on the other. You're gonna like this. Now, meanwhile, McKee, Phineas, and Morgan are kind of traveling in a little group, and you've just reached the village, same as them.
Have you ever been to Hogsmeade, Morgan?
I have once. I actually not once, more than once. I send letters to my family from here.
Oh, you have. Okay, that makes sense.
Right. I trust you've been here many times.
Plenty. You have to bring the carts here to, sell things from time to time.
What do you sell?
My dad likes to sell his plants here. He has a garden. Pretty big one,
right.
actually.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Do you make good money from that?
Yeah, that's how our family kind of makes a living. Traveling market, I guess.
Interesting. Wow. Well, I hope you are you planning on selling anything today?
No, that's not my job. That'd be more my dad and my
Right.
sister.
Right. All right.
Jordan, I have sent you.
Yeah, one second.
You're good.
But I've never seen it
Alright.
this lively before.
It must be all of the festival-y things going on today.
Yeah.
They have fireworks too.
Do they now? Wow. Looking forward to that.
Definitely looking forward to that.
Talking.
So, Phineas, have you been to Hogsmeade before?
Sort of. My first first night at Hogwarts, Dildero stopped off here, but it was not. It was pretty late, and not nearly as lively.
Pilthrow
Dildro.
took you to Hogwarts.
Yeah. He when we arrived, Peter and I, he stopped off
Oh,
here.
Peter too.
It looked like a tavern.
Oh, right, because he's an alcoholic.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Morgan does not like Dildro.
Kind of strange that they would make Dildero do that of all people. Usually it's Professor Hagrid.
Yeah. I don't know.
Huh.
You can overhear some students nearby. You can hear the distant voice of Gemma being like, "Come on, keep up!" She's talking back toward Saoirse, who kind of trips over some snow. It's so mucky. You can hear them complain, and they enter through the right-hand side into Glad Rags Wizard Wear. There's in the window a very, very astute, beautiful, long, flowing blue dress. They are advertising specifically for the ball for people who want to buy custom.
You all get your ball outfits yet?
No. Now that you mention it.
Huh. Maybe we'll have to go and find you something.
Yeah, that might be nice. What about you, Morgan?
Well, so out of character, what do we say happened to Venus?
We don't.
Oh, so how do I explain the fact that I have a ball dress now?
We could go and get you one at the store.
We'll get you one.
Sure,
I'll
okay.
rewrite
Cool.
it.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I would say, well, I don't have one, so I guess I'll need one as well. Are you going with someone, Phineas?
Yeah. Mickey and I are gonna go together.
Oh, good for you. Congratulations.
It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Well, we'll see.
It will be.
For sure. Who are you going with?
Again, retcon. No
Nobody.
one. No one as of right now.
Oh, really? Nobody asked you?
No, they haven't.
How rude.
Oh, it's quite all right. I'm new. I don't know anyone quite as well as you.
You're
And
new, but you are definitely one of the prettiest girls in our year, for sure.
she kind of blushes at that a bit. It's like, well, regardless, I haven't um, had much interest, but that's fine. I don't know if I'm planning on going anyway. So we'll see.
You don't want to go.
You've got to go.
I can't. I mean, I can't go alone. That would be embarrassing, wouldn't it?
I don't think so at all, really. I would save a dance for you, for sure.
All right. Well, Yeah, I'll probably go. I just yeah, I just have to plan a few things. Especially my dress. It's a it's a
Yeah, we
difficult.
gotta get you something really cute. For sure.
Right. So we're
Looking
walking
up,
through the path in the snow, right?
yeah, let me go ahead and grab you guys, and I'll send a little link. If you go to hashtag Hogsmeade map, and we do have a little direct shop directory for Hogsmeade. So number 4 is Glad Rags Wizard Wear. Oh, 11. I can even present here. Yeah, so walking in, you walk in from this direction, and on the left we've got Scriven Shaft's Quill Shop, and then we've got two cauldron shops right next to each other, Surgewin's and Pottages. Further down the way at number 4 right here is Glad Rags Wizard Wear with the Magic Neep just down the intersection from where that is. That's a Wizarding grocery store. You can see they are selling like certain odd winter fruits that you've never heard of before. And Macy is outside there searching through a few of them and grabs a sort of apple and hands it off toward Arnesia, who's next to her. And she'll look at this like weird blue apple. And she goes to bite it, and Macy will take it away from her. Further down the way, at I believe 8, 8 is Honeydukes, so you're not too far from Honeydukes. Right across from Honeydukes is J. Pippin's Potions and the Owl Post Office that you've been to previously.
Nice.
Where do you guys want to go?
So I'm gonna look at Mickey and Phineas and say, "Well, I'm supposed to meet someone, so I'll see you two later. Good luck."
Ooh,
Oh,
who are you
oh,
meeting?
okay.
Nate Matthews from Gryffindor.
Nate?
Hi,
Ooh.
Nate. Do you know him?
Of course I know Nate. Everybody knows Nate.
Oh, everybody knows him. Oh, that's good.
He's decently popular. And he's
Um,
very handsome.
I mean, I know that, but well,
I mean, of course
Oh,
you do. You
so
have
you
eyes.
think he's handsome, huh?
do I detect a hint of jealousy there, Mr. Baxter?
Of course not. It's just maybe you don't need to worry so much about your date. I think you might be closer to finding one than you think.
Well, I hope you're right. He does seem nice, so. But we've just met, so I don't know if ball date is we're quite there yet, but we'll see. Anyway, I will see you two in a bit. So good luck, have fun.
We'll see you later. We'll meet you at the dress shop later.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. So yeah, I'll head towards Honeydukes, I guess.
Honeydukes, yeah. It's not too far from where you are right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And McKee and Phineas, where are you guys going?
I don't know. Let's see. Where's the map?
Glad Rags, Three Broomsticks, Hairdressing Salon. Which I think just recently actually got a name. The Hairdressing
Yeah, it
Salon.
did. From the game. Oh, Puttyfoots.
There is Madame Puttyfoot's down the way.
Well,
And of course there is
Madam Puttyfoot's is not in the game, right? I don't think it is.
yes, it is.
It is? Oh.
Yep.
Hmm.
Hairdressing Salon Hogsmeade Legacy. Madame Snelling's Tress Emporium is the one in the video game.
Okay. I went in there one time.
Because for the
Okay.
longest time it was just the hairdressing salon.
So The only thing is, do you think maybe we could try and get some help for this 4-way duel or work something out? I'm a little nervous about it.
What makes you so nervous?
I kind of feel like I squeaked by in the in the dueling tournament.
Mhm.
There's pretty intimidating people in this 4-way duel.
That's true. Um, what what did you do to keep yourself so upright?
Well, it's pretty complicated. See, like my entire strategy was just not getting hit, and
Oh,
I feel like that falls apart a little bit when there's 3 people instead of
way
just
too
one.
many people. Yeah. Hmm.
Actually, Alex, can I say that this conversation happened right before I left because I have something
Yeah,
interesting
yeah.
just here. Okay,
Sure.
cool. So I say, so well, there's always the restricted section. I look at Phineas and smile.
Ooh, are we gonna infiltrate the restricted section?
I, I'm just suggesting. I mean, if
I love that idea.
so, Phineas, one thing that could give you an edge are certain spells that, well, let's just say aren't exactly taught in school.
Okay, they're legal for a tournament, right?
All right, anything short of the unforgivables is legal.
Okay, yeah. Why do they call it the restricted section?
Well, because students aren't allowed in there.
That
Yeah.
that does explain that. Yeah.
But
Okay.
and also they contain tomes of dark magic.
Oh, you guys spent a lot of time there, or
I I plead the fifth.
You don't have the fifth. You're in Britain.
I'm joking. But yeah, anyway,
Uh,
I would have at that point. I would have left.
that was
yeah, so
okay.
he asks you, there's like silence for a moment, and then Morgan's just like,
Like
Yeah,
that's an
I'll
answer.
I'll
That's an
talk to you
answer in
later.
and of itself. Okay.
So, so out of character, Zupa, my subclass is dark arts. So, just so
Okay.
you-
still don't have an answer for if Phineas or where Mickey and Phineas are going.
I'll like lean down to where Phineas is.
Do you want to go to the tea shop?
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Oh,
Gonna go get some tea.
All right. So we got Ben and Puttyfoots, Morgan's heading down to Honeydukes, and we got Arcturus, Peter, and Wilfred heading down to the new Weasley Wizard Wheezes. So, Arcturus, Peter. Coming into view on the right hand side, you take a little walk down the high road that leads past a bright orange shop front, looking very different than the one in Diagon Alley, but all the same beautiful and outgoing. There is large high windows that you can see items whiz past and create sparkling displays of prismatic affection. There is within, as you walk through the main doors of Weasley Wizard Wheezes, there is students upon students who are searching through its many products, of course, all of which illegal at Hogwarts. You're not allowed to have them. Madame, not Madame, Headmistress McGonagall affirms that while she dearly, dearly loves Fred, he is a cause and a nuisance to the school, as he
You
always
mean
has been.
George?
No. Oh, damn it! Yeah, Fred's dead. Fred's
Fred
dead.
is dead.
while she deeply loves George, he's always been a nuisance to the school, and she's not willing to let that slide. And there's so many different kinds of things that you can find here. One second while I get my list of different items. Okay. And I'm suddenly much, much farther than I'm supposed to be. Oh, is that it? Is it right there? Yep. No, that's Honeydukes, but that would be good to have too. Okay. Weasley. Oh, maybe on that document I have it. So many notes all the time. Here we are. Yep. There is so many different things at your disposal. Peter, you can see somebody putting a hat on. It's like a nice top hat. They look at themselves in the mirror, and the hat begins to float away. Hey, hey! They put their hand up trying to grab it, and it will fly far and wide. You can see somebody who is sitting on top of a broom that is affixed into the space, and they give like a little kick to the very back of a like a footrest. You know how like brooms have those like little places you can put your feet, like metal bars. Well, somebody gives it like a little kick, and there is colorful smoke that billows up the back of the broom. That is a broom kit that you can add to your broom. There is also the Weasley Wizard Wheezes mystery box. Wilfred kind of stops right there. Oh yeah. You can see a large box with a huge question mark on it, and it's emblazoned with bright colors of red, purple, and gold. There's many things here. Anything catch your eye, Peter? Or anything you're looking for? You are muted.
He's BRB.
Yeah,
Oh, it's BRB.
BRB, yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, what appears to
Mr.
be in the special boxes?
The what?
What are in the specialty boxes?
The mystery boxes? Well, it's a mystery. But
Oh, you got me there.
there is essentially a random item, a random Weasley Wizard Wheezes product that is within it, and so you either are going to make your money back or like get more money off of it, or you're not going to make your money back and you're going to get something that costs less. They're all worth a galleon each.
I'll grab like 5 of those.
5 of them. Jeez, Wilfred will jump right up in there too. There's a stand with like stacks and stacks of boxes, and Wilfred is just going to start pulling them off. I'm going to say they're not all the same size. There's some that are like tiny. There's some that are much larger, and it's probably not incumbent as to what is actually inside.
Could I try to slip a
grab
few into my pocket?
Are you sure you want to try to steal from a magic store?
I'm sure that I have a
It's not
secret
gonna go
undetectable.
well.
I'm sure that I have a secret undetectable pocket in my robes.
Ooh, okay. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
Ooh. Come on, Arcturus.
16.
Not bad.
All right. Yeah, you're able to grab. Let's say you say you're going to
Peter's
grab
back, by the
5
way.
of them.
Yeah, my plan was to legitimately purchase 5.
Okay, and you're going to try to grab more. Is what you're saying? Try to grab like the
Yeah.
small ones.
Yep.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll allow you another one with the 16.
All right.
You're able to grab one that's about this big, and you're looking at that for a minute, and you look around and like give a little into your pocket, and it just disappears. There's no bulge or anything, and And meanwhile, Wilfred is nearby. Wait, they didn't have these last time. You look over. Wilfred is looking at the nose-biting teacups.
Oh, no shit. I wonder how they work.
He grabs one and like puts it over toward his lips, and the teacup mouth warps, changes. It has teeth suddenly, and it will bite right on his face. Oh, I can't help! Help! He's trying to get it off, and he can't.
Why?
Start
Why
pawing
would
at Wilfred's
you
face
do
trying to
that?
get this cup off.
Oh, you are gonna help?
Oh yeah, but I'm gonna spend some time like touching Wilfred's face before I care about the cup. Like, oh no, my fingers keep slipping.
Why would someone make something like
You're
that?
eventually able to plop them off. Oh. Because it's fun, Peter? Come on. Don't you ever have a little bit of fun?
I'm gonna toss.
Yeah.
I'm gonna toss the teacup at Peter.
I'll try and catch it so we don't break China in this nice shop.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh no, what is it? Over here. Did that work? Question? I don't know if it did. Yeah, 24.
24. Yeah, you're able to grab the teacup out of the air. No shattering today.
Could have broke this.
You know who really might like these products? Wilfred says, whispering over toward Arcturus. Madame Puttyfoots.
I think the Madame loves a good
Oh,
show.
you bitch.
You see a wicked smile cross Wilfred's face.
Oh, the same for Arcturus.
And he's going to grab a bunch of them. So, nose-biting teacups, they cost 12 sickles. And Wilfred's going to purchase probably around 10 of them.
I don't have a good
Oh,
feeling about
dude,
this.
she's gonna be so mad.
So mad.
Meanwhile, Peter, you're looking around. You can see a few more things. There is a odd bulbous bottle, and within you can see a tiny little biome of a swamp. You can even see like an alligator who's moving inside of the water. And this is a portable swamp. It creates a swamp when used. There is a few bottles next to it, and it says Weasley's Wonderful Weather. And there's a sunny day, a tiny twister. There's another one that has rain, another one that has lightning. Little weathers in a bottle.
A sunny day? How much does that cost?
A nice sunny day. A sunny day, I believe they all cost. They are 6 galleons each.
Oh, that's pretty heavy for a sunny day. You know what?
Yep.
I will spend some good money on it. I would like to get a sunny day, please. Mark this up. I think this would be pretty cool.
Yeah, with like a little sunny day, you can see this bright yellow sun drifting high in this bottle, trapped within it, and it is shining outside the bottle.
Well, isn't this nice? Hey, Arcturus, have you seen this stuff? Does it really change the weather, like it's saying?
Oh yeah, portable swamp, portable thundercloud. You know, these has all sorts of good shit.
Wow. That's actually really cool. I didn't know you could change the weather.
Yeah, I heard like several years ago there was this total bitch who was like trying to run the castle, and the Weasleys dumped one of these babies right down the charms corridor, and I think like 2 or 3 other corridors. But you know,
Oh, the
still pretty
Weezes
fun.
are a legend, Peter. If you've never been here before, you probably never even met them. Oh, I guess there's only one left. They're awesome. I heard tales, absolute legends of the things that they did when they were in school here. They never even graduated Hogwarts. You know that?
They went to Hogwarts?
Yeah, not too long ago now. Started this business. Put Zonkos out of business. Sorry, Zonkos.
Oh. I wonder what. I guess if they're doing cool stuff they like, I guess that's pretty nice. If they're doing.
Wilfred is like gathering all this stuff. He's walking over toward the front to go buy it, and you can see a little sign by the front that says "Help Wanted."
Oh no. Arcturus, does
Wilfred
that look like it's going to
salivated.
go good?
Sorry, what?
I think Wilfred may start working here.
There's
Oh,
a little
yeah.
sign that says "Help Wanted."
Well, I think Wilfred gets a hard on every time he walks into this place.
Hard on?
No, we're not going further into that line. Unfortunately. Arcturus, are you interested in a job?
I want to say I actually may already have one.
I think you might. Wilfred's very, very interested.
Granted, you know, I worked at Weasley's to make it all the easier to pilfer from them. Be one of those employees for sure.
One of those employees stealing from the register.
Well, you know, no, borrowing products, permanently borrowing products.
One moment. Yeah. Peter, as you're standing here holding a nose-biting teacup, you can hear, excuse me.
What?
You turn to your right. I'm just trying to get past.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll just like kind of try to do a step back.
You pull back and you can see a girl from your year, Sadie, who goes past you and starts looking over their selection of like little whiz poppers, little tiny handheld fireworks. She pulls down one off the counter here and like reads the box for a minute. And you can see a few different people that are here with you right now. There's Sadie who's doing that. You can also see Macy and Ernesia have moved on. They're checking out one thing. Ernesia puts a hat on Macy, and Macy's head disappears. The hat stays there, though. Starts laughing. What? What? You can hear from Macy.
Oh wow. Okay. It's joke. They're done. She didn't lose her head. Okay. Fireworks. What's Arcturus doing right now? I'm gonna try and stay next to him so I don't end up getting my nose bitten off.
Arcturus is probably looking at getting a few Peruvian instant darkness powders.
Oh, those cost a pretty penny. I believe those are 8 galleons each.
I'm gonna go for 2.
Got a bunch of money.
I have a job, and I've been using it.
And Peter Wilfred is going to be like, "Hey, can you hold this?" He's immediately going to put some of his mystery boxes in your arms.
Okay. All right. I can hold them all. Yeah.
They really need to get like, I don't know, carts or something. Floating carts.
Kind of like how Phineas's wheelchair floats, just like it'll float around, hold things.
I guess. Wait, do you think Phineas can like fly in that thing?
I mean, I think he hovers a bit. I don't know how high he can go though.
I mean, if any of you guys see a wheelchair flying around Hogwarts, you have to let me know. Because I gotta borrow it.
Yeah,
Like attach a broom to it.
I don't feel like a broom has enough force to push one.
maybe
But I
like,
wonder if it has like enchantments of its own.
if you get like 2 brooms, it could be like a chariot, like in ancient Rome, maybe.
But he just has a little red button that he clicks, and like fire comes out the end of an exhaust.
Well, it's like the motorbike, but wheelchair shaped.
Oh, you know what? We should get him a little present. And Wilfred's gonna pick up one of the broom kits.
What is that?
So yeah, I had described it previously. It's a kit that you're able to put on top of a broom, or maybe something else in this case, that will send like colors out the back of a broom whenever you fly.
That's pretty cool, actually. I don't think.
Wait, festive?
Sweet. I feel like if we put it behind Phineas' stuff, I think it would probably make colors. I think it'd go pretty cool, actually. He can go into the tournament like that with like the colors. He'd make it quite an entrance. Give us 4th years a chance to look cool.
Yeah, we could plan like a whole entrance for him. We could start like playing music, put off fireworks, get some colors coming out the back end of his wheelchair.
Yeah, I think that'd be actually really cool.
Done. And he's gonna put it on top of the pile of stuff that you're holding.
Oh, okay. It's not getting heavy at all.
Good, I'm glad. And Wilfred will go pay for his stuff. So, since we got some mega mystery boxes, you Arcturus, because you got 6 of them, right? Total? 5 paid, 1 stolen. So Arcturus, if you can hear me, I would like you please to roll me 6 D49s. Peter, are you purchasing anything?
I was just gonna purchase the Sunny Day, and then I guess how much is a mystery box?
1 galleon.
I'll buy one of those 2.
Okay. Let's see. Is Mike here with us? Oh, yeah, I see it.
Yep, sorry.
6 D49.
Trying to get my microphone off when I'm not talking just because, yeah. But then I've got
You get
all this shit to deal on this little tiny screen. Sorry. I'll shut up now.
You get a bag of canary creams, which are always fun. You get what is that? So look at that. It says quality Weasley goods. And I'm trying to figure out what it is.
It's a whole
Prank
store.
devices, presumably. Let's say from within this is like a little prank kit, and so it has a ring that'll zap people when you shake their hand. There's little whoopee cushions in there. There's plenty of tiny little objects that you could use. So sort of like just like herbologist tools. This is prank tools. So that's your 28. If you got a 33, then that becomes you get a self-propelling custard pie. So you hold it out and it will fly toward the nearest target. And then 40. That's funny. There is a there's a bottle of pills that says "You know poo," playing off the words of "You know who," except they are pills that make you constipated when mashed up and mixed with food or drink. Okay, after 40, we got 2. 2, you get a Vadomobile. It's a flying toy car modeled after the what is it called? What's the blue car called? Ford Angelina.
Or the Anglia or Angelia, yeah.
Ford Angelina. It's a tiny little car modeled after the Ford Angelina that will kind of fly around like a RC car.
What's the name of that one?
It is the Avadomobile, like aviation. I'll paste it for you. And lastly, 29 gets you. Ooh. You get a self-inking quill. So you never have to worry about like an inkwell again. It'll automatically do it. The inkwell is within the quill. And it can have any kind of plumage that you may want. Red, purple, gold. Your call. Peter, you're purchasing a mystery box, right?
Yeah, so I'm just gonna purchase one.
Okay. Roll me a d49.
Okay.
What was the last one? Sorry.
A
My internet went to shit.
self-inking quill,
Ooh, nice.
which can look however you want it to look. It can have gold, plumage, red. It can be like a peacock feather. Your call.
Oh, it's gonna be majestic as fuck.
Got a 12.
You get a electric shock shake, which is a little thing you can put on your hand that will shock anybody that you touch. It's a glove that's bewitched, so when the wearer touches a person, it sends an electric shock on them.
I wonder. Wilfred, high five.
Huh?
High five.
And he goes for the high five. And right at that moment, as soon as you have placed this on, and he goes for that high five, you can feel a kind of buzzing coming down through your hand, and Wilfred goes, "Yeah!" oh, Peter, jeez, I was not expecting that from you, of all people.
I kind of see what you mean. That was kind of funny.
Oh, Pete, you want to try some candy? It looks like this
Everyone's
grab
just
bag.
getting into it.
It looks like I got some Honeydew candies in here. And he will hand out a canary cream. Oh yeah, here you go.
I mean, I've never had candy before, but I guess it doesn't hurt. And I'll pop one in my mouth.
All right. Wilfred's just about to pop one in his mouth, and Peter does. And just before Wilfred does so, Peter, you transform into a very large, and I'm talking human-sized, yellow canary. You flap your wings. You give a scream, a kind of squawk that echoes through the halls of the establishment.
Oh, I'm freaking out. Am I permanent like this? Oh, no.
You might think so.
Joke's gone too far.
I don't want to drop all my cups. Wilfred's gonna put it back in. Oh, Peter, man, bad luck. I guess you're gonna have to leave Hogwarts now.
Oh, I'm freaking out now. I'm just like pacing, going in circles. What? Just a whole bunch of squawks. It's getting so loud in this place.
Wilfred's gonna exit out of the Wheezes Wizard Wheezes with his score. You going, Arcturus?
Oh yeah, I'll head out with the rest of them. Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow them because they're not just gonna leave me behind.
Yeah, Peter, you're like, where are you going? No, we have to fix this. But all we hear is tweeting and yelling, and rushing out into the actual thoroughfare. There's many people who are moving off to your left, up the hill, and toward a get together that's happening for the fireworks show. After a moment, that fizzles out, and you can see both your arms first turn back into regular arms, and then his torso turns into his regular torso. He's still got the head of a canary, and then the canary head will turn back down to himself.
Ooh, that's molting in record time.
I thought I was stuck like that forever.
No, we wouldn't have left you like that.
Yeah, the Weasleys are
You owe
pranksters,
us.
but they're not that bad.
Oh. I just hope I don't have any feathers left.
Wilfred looks over toward Arcturus and toward Peter. So, Peter, are you a snitch? Not a golden one. A snitch.
Do you mean like will I tell someone on someone?
Tattletale.
Yeah, no. I mean, not if it's bad. No, of course I wouldn't tell him somebody.
Perfect. He's going to plop some stuff into your hands, some nose-biting teacups, and he looks toward Arcturus with a devilish grin. Let's have a little bit of fun.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. We're going to cut over to McKee and Phineas, I believe, who was heading to Madame Puttyfoot's?
Bigfoots!
Yeah. And so, McKee, Phineas, as you guys enter into the shop, there's a little, like, bells that chime as the door opens. Inside, the interior has been decorated with like Saturnalia celebrations. There is a Christmas tree in the corner, topped with a high star, and there's an ever-burning fireplace with like a large Yule log that is creating a nice scent into the space around you, and like tinsels, and there are a few places over doorways to go to the bathrooms that are decorated with mistletoe, and it's definitely a vibe right now because it's almost Christmas time, and people are really
cute.
into it. And there's a few other people who are here drinking. And as you guys enter, over by the countertop, you can hear a woman speak over toward you. Here to dine in, or just here to pick up?
Phineas, do you want to stay here?
Yeah, it's cozy. What do you
I
think?
think so too.
Okay.
Dining,
Pick a place to
please.
sit. You can sit anywhere.
I'll wheel him over to like a spot that's close enough to the door and has like easy access in and out.
Yeah, you guys get kind of a window seat, and next to you, each of the little
Nice.
window panes are covered in a sort of circular bit of frost and ice that is licking up the heels of them. And you can smell different kinds of teas and hot chocolates. And as you guys sit down, there is a menu that just sort of appears on the place where you're sitting.
Like,
What are you guys going to be ordering?
ooh, tea shop.
Tea shop also do hot chocolate and plenty of other things. Think Starbucks.
Starbucks, but better.
Chai tea. They have special like Christmas ones that are like they have like peppermint.
I think
caramel apple spice.
I think McKee would order some sort of like green tea lemonade chilled, you know? You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. And I think they'll probably get some sort of like massive cookie to go with it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Phineas would probably get like a large cup of say like chai tea, right? But I think that he'd probably spend most of the time just like sapping the warmth from the cup with his hands rather than drinking it, you know?
Rather than drinking
Yeah.
it. That's so funny.
Yeah. It's not long as you guys are sitting there before you guys are served your tea. They come in these beautiful little white teacups that have this little dainty handle on the side, and they come with like little stir spoons and whatnot. They're made very, very well. Here you go, dears. Enjoy.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
I'll like immediately take like a big sip of mine. A bite of my cookie.
Coming in through the front door is three individuals: Wilfred, Arcturus, Peter, who quickly go to find a place to sit nearby, not really noticing McKee or Phineas. And McKee, they seem to be kind of laughing to themselves, as often you see Wilfred and Arcturus do, quietly kind of talking.
You'll like point them out to Phineas.
Look at the peanut gallery over there. They're up to something.
Always, I think it's a given, but they seem like they're in a good mood.
Yeah, they seem like they're getting along.
And McKee, you take a sip, as you said you did.
Yep.
Something latches down upon your nose.
Oh, that's what they did! Ow!
You can hear a few other people starting to kind of scream out from further in the crowd.
This like
And
stupid
other people are getting
teacup hanging
bitten.
off my nose. And I'll like look over at Phineas.
Look at this! They're so ridiculous!
Like trying to like
There's a little
pull it
red
off.
mark.
If I try to take another drink, does it bite me again?
We'll say yes. That the entire establishment is affected, or at least a lot of people in the establishment are affected. And you can hear people who are irate. Some of the adults who are here, like, "Well, I never. I'm terribly sorry. Let me get you a new one." And she's like, "These aren't our cups." You can hear down the way Wilfred and Arcturus and Peter just like stop.
Would Finite Incantatum have any effect on the teacups?
You want to try it?
Yeah, I'll try it on McKee's.
Okay, you can go ahead and make a spellcasting ability check.
That is a
Yeah,
19.
yeah, that'll absolutely end the enchantment and becomes a regular teacup again.
Yay! Thank you.
It should at least be drinkable now.
Like take a sip.
Oh, much better, thank you.
Sorry, hooligans.
And then Wilfred's gonna look over toward Peter and hold out a teacup toward him, as you guys have gotten your order, to like clink. Peter. Okay, guess he's AFK.
He must be AFK.
Oh, and Hex says, "My wife wants to play now, Alex. Get her in here. Get her to play."
I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, is there any open seats in any of the games that Hex is in? That's my question.
I don't think so.
Friday nights definitely doesn't. And like Monday morning. Is it?
Oh,
No, it's not
it's
Monday morning.
it's Sunday. Sunday morning.
So yeah, Sunday morning. There's a free spot, I
Is
believe.
there? I don't think so.
I'll double check.
I don't think so.
Let's see.
One, two, three, four,
Profile.
5, 6. No, there is not 7. There's 7 of
There's
us.
not. It got taken up.
It's never been open. We start.
Where's the one where Sasha was playing but she left?
Oh, that's shoot. What day is that? Wednesday morning.
Is she in Wednesday mornings? Hex?
No.
Shoot.
Oh, do they have to be together? Like,
Yeah.
no?
I don't know. She could play another day, or we could wait until maybe a seat
But
opens up in one of your games.
Wednesday morning is full too because Ito joined. Remember?
That's why Ito took up the spot.
Yeah. Tell her to join Thursday night. Or this game. There aren't any new ones that aren't full.
Unfortunately. Well, I guess there are Thursday
there's
mornings.
the Thursday
that
one
are
that's
beginning.
starting. Yeah.
There's Thursday mornings that are starting.
Whatever. Anyway.
And yeah, we could talk about Thursday mornings if you wanted. Anyway, as for everybody else, Arcturus, you had been AFK. Are you here now?
Alex, can I? Oops, sorry.
I'll be right back to you, Supa. Arcturus, since you're here, you had just missed McKee and Phineas were on their little date here, and McKee drank from one of the teacups, and the teacups immediately bit them over the nose.
Fine. Minky uses all pronouns. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, and Wilfred was laughing his butt off. A bunch of other people in the establishment all were affected. You guys had snuck into the back and had placed all of your teacups that you had purchased into their stock of teacups. And Madame Puttyfoot is getting a lot of people who are upset at her. And Phineas was able to dispel McKee's teacup so they can just enjoy. Meanwhile, Wilfred will look over toward the group of you, Arcturus and Peter, raise his teacup in the air, and go for like a little cheers.
Can I subtle spell epoximize Wilfred's teacup so that when he drinks from it, it sticks to his lips?
Epoximize is a touch spell, unfortunately.
Oh no. Distant spell?
No, it's
Distant
30
spell?
feet. The range is 30 feet.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is. It is not a touch spell.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
So you epoximize.
Yeah.
And Arcturus, do you go in for the clink?
In for the clink.
Okay, Peter, Arcturus, and Wilfred all clink dishes together and come down and give a good drink, and all of you guys get bit. Oh! As for Mickey and Phineas, we can return to you guys.
I actually wanted to get to know you a little better.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I feel like I don't know that much about you.
I wanted to ask you, what did you do before coming to Hogwarts?
It's kind of a like a long question. Do you mean like where did I study?
Sure.
Well, I mean, when it became apparent I wasn't going to be well enough to attend, I was homeschooled.
Oh, homeschool. Okay.
but the answer is not very much. More like yeah.
I mean, this is such a weird question to ask people. I mean, it's very clear that you're in a wheelchair, need some mobility help. Is there a specific reason for that?
I mean, I'd like to know myself. It's a little complicated.
I don't mind complicated. But, you don't have to share with me if you don't want to.
Uh, it's it's not that I don't want to. It's just that I'm not sure. We
Oh,
tried for a long time to get answers. St. Mungo's doesn't really. There's theories. My my dad uh he's an auror with the ministry. He works under Wilfred's dad. But there's all kinds of theories. Like he brought home like a jinx and uh, or something genetic or I don't know, familial. It's there's we're just not really
oh,
sure.
interesting. Well, you're still handsome anyway.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What brought you to Hogwarts at this point, then, if you were homeschooled before?
I mean, I think there's just a certain point where you kind of realize that things are what they are, and you kind of just have to learn to live around them, you know?
Yeah, totally. Definitely understand. My, my, my dad, he doesn't use a wheelchair, but he, uses crutches and things, because he can't walk very well. And, me and my sister, we help him around, his gardens and pushing his carts when he needs it. I mean, I can't anymore since I'm at Hogwarts, but my sister's graduated now. She's much better at that whole merchant thing than I am.
Is that what you want to do?
I don't know yet. I think I'm a lot better at the more digging in the dirt side of things. I like herbology quite a bit, actually.
I think that's the important thing is what you want to do, not necessarily what you're good at.
I guess. I haven't really actually figured out what I want to do past Hogwarts.
Well, you've plenty of time.
I think that's definitely true. What about you? Do you have any ideas of what you would want to do?
Well, before all this, I wanted to be like my dad, so I'm a little bit lost myself.
I think you could do it if you still wanted to.
Mm. He's taught me a lot, and he was pretty hard on me growing up, at least before I got sick. Which I think shows maybe a little bit. So I'm grateful for that, but I don't know. Maybe I don't have to follow after him after all. Maybe I can figure out what I want to be independent of all that. We'll see, I guess.
Yeah, I like that. Paul, um, do you have any idea of what you want to wear?
Oh, uh, No, I don't. Fashion's not really my strong suit. I'm a little bit lost.
We'll have to figure out something really to suit you, I guess. What's your favorite thing in the whole world?
That's a very hard question. I might need some time to think about that one.
Fair enough.
What about you? What's your favorite thing in the whole world?
Hmm. Honestly, probably.
Don't tell me.
Hmm.
We'll answer together later when I have one.
Okay.
Okay.
Deal.
Deal.
You're muted.
And the two of you guys enjoy the remainder of your tea until it goes all the way very down to the very, very bottom. Phineas, you're sure to dispel your teacup before drinking out of it. McKee finishes theirs like way, way, way before Phineas finishes his.
They'll
But
be
it does
like,
come to a close.
they'll like sit at the table, like elbows on, like after they finish their drink, like sitting at the table, elbows on the table, two hands under the chin, like looking at Phineas, asking like a lot of not necessarily intrusive questions, but like they're digging.
Getting to know each other.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Morgan, you are walking up toward Honeyduke's. This is many, many minutes prior, where you're right in the main thoroughfare here. It is a huge intersection. There are people that are crossing over the grounds here, and on your right, you can smell sweet candy wafting from the right hand side of Honeydukes. They have one of those windows where you can see the actual candy makers working and like pulling taffy and like doing that, pouring that hot liquid onto a nice cool table, steam kind of coming up, and many people walking around the interior grabbing what they may. As for you, you look around. Make a perception check for Nate.
All right. Good. That's a 14.
You're looking around for a bit, waiting, seeing if he's over here, and you can hear a tap, 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 tap. You turn around and you can see through the window into Honeyduke's is Nate.
Yeah, I'll wave at him. Oh, headed. Yeah.
He'll go around the corner.
Is he coming out or am I going in?
Yeah, he said 1 second and he goes out. In here, Morgan.
Right. I'll head in.
You made it.
I did. You thought I didn't? I wouldn't.
Yeah, I was hoping that you would, and
Good.
maybe a little worried that you might not.
Why were you worried about that? We made a deal, remember?
I've never. I don't normally do that. I've never asked anyone to go to Hogsmeade before,
Oh well.
but I'm happy you're here.
So am I. And I. Is he sitting at a table? Like what's the?
No. Honeyduke's is a candy store, so he's just
Oh,
like
okay.
in
Not a
the.
restaurant.
You're in the
Okay.
doorway right now, and he
Okay.
says, "There's lots of really cool things to grab. I'll get you something."
Oh, you don't have to, mate. I'm. And I say,
I want to.
I. All right, but not too much. All right.
I have a little bit of a side job out in Twilfit and Taddings over the summer, so I have a little bit of money.
Oh well, that makes one of us.
He's going to look through. You can see there are so many colorful little bobs and bells, many different kinds of sweet candies, some that are weird, some that you think do not look delicious at all, and other ones that float in the space where they sit. There are acid pops. There is Honeyduke's Best Chocolate, which is their own specialty chocolate brand. There is Glacial Snowflakes, Sugared Quills, Butterflied Wings. There is Candy Floss, Cockroach Clusters, Crystallized Pineapple, Pixie Puffs, Drooble's Best Blowing Gum, Exploding Bonbons. The results are endless. There are so many different kinds of things at your disposal here. And Nate is going to look over and be like, "Would you like a pepperim?"
I don't know what that is, but sure, I'll try one.
You've never tried one. They send fire out of your mouth.
Oh, well, in that case, I probably think I better not.
Do it yourself. They put it down.
I
No.
just a chocolate frog or something would be enough for me. I'm not much of a sweet. I don't have much of a sweet tooth, you know.
Oh, do you like? Do you collect the cards?
I
That is?
mean, I no, I just like chocolate. That's all.
Well, if you've never been to Honeyduke's, the Honeyduke's Best Chocolate is probably, well, the best I've ever had.
It's not too expensive, is it?
Nah, they charge a little bit of a premium for it, but I can afford it. He says with a sly smile.
Nate, I don't want you to overspend. All right, just
Oh, well, I just might happen to accidentally buy an extra chocolate bar, he says, pulling that out. Oh, and a chocolate frog, maybe a few, he says.
Nate, please, I can't let you spend money on me.
What? No, these are all mine. Yeah, you don't get any of them.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Nice. I let him.
Do you like cauldron cakes?
I'm like I said, I've never been here before. I don't know. I'm assuming they're cakes of some sort.
Yeah,
love
like
it.
chocolate lava cakes.
Right? Yeah, they should be good. Yeah, I should.
Cool. I'll just happen to get one, for myself. He's going to take it down off the
I
counter.
sort of chuckle at that. Let's see. All right, Mr. Matthews.
You're able to stop up at the very, very front. Make a 1d44 roll really quick. See if anything catches your eye on the way there.
43.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they've got treacle fudge as well. I'm just trying to look at what exactly it is. Black treacle fudge. I've never had treacle, so I don't know what it is like. Jordan, have you had treacle?
Nope.
Dang it. It just reminds me of the Arctic Monkeys song.
Black treacle.
It's especially good for someone who has been attacked by the Slugulus Eructo, that spell, as it quells that problem and tastes very nice.
Nice. Yeah, I will. I mean, yeah, I guess he's buying that stuff.
Yeah, you don't have to buy it. I'm just saying that's something you see in the shop.
Okay. No, I'm not going to buy anything. So I'm getting a little not like ashamed that he's buying all this shit for me. So I'm kind of like trying to politely stop him from buying stuff.
It's not stopping him.
Yeah, I'm like
he's at the candy store. He's a kid in the candy store.
Yeah, I know, but he's buying this shit for me, which is kind of embarrassing to me. So, not embarrassing, but like shameful. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, he finishes and he says, "Thank you very much." And he's got like a big bag of different kind of stuff. The two of you, as you exit the store here, right? Yeah, you guys stop here, and he begins to kind of go through the bag. licorice wand. I like them a little bit. They're always too much, so I only end up eating half. But he'll have some of that, and says, "Ooh, and your chocolate frog."
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll eat it.
Oh, if you've never had a chocolate frog before, he says, swallowing the licorice wand, um, I recommend opening very, very carefully if you want to actually eat the chocolate.
Oh, right. I've heard about that. They actually act like frogs.
They're fun to chase them around a bit. They have a Scourgify enchantment on them too, so they always keep clean.
Right. Well, and yeah, I'll open it, and I'll as soon as it goes up, I'll cast Immobilus on it.
Sure, yeah, you're able to Immobilus, and it immediately, as soon as you open up that box, it will leap and it stops mid-air.
See?
Quick reflexes.
Oh, well. I grab the frog and say, "Do you want to split this?"
Yeah, give me a leg.
All right. Give him a leg.
You pull, it kind of stretches for a minute, and then it rips. And the
Yeah.
moment that any kind of tear happens in the chocolate frog, the enchantment is dispelled and it becomes solid chocolates.
Okay. Got it.
What'd you get? He's gonna look over your chocolate, your
What do you
chocolate
mean?
frog card.
What do you mean? What did I get?
They come with cards, and he's gonna go into the
Cards.
box and like pull
Oh.
out a card. Roll 1d101.
Okay. $52.
Okay, that is Felix Summerby, a wizard who invented the cheering charm, and that is a silver card. So you might be able to make your money back
Okay. Cool.
if you were to sell it. He's going to roll one as well.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you guys see what I just rolled? Anybody? Am I the only one freaking out?
Best card.
Felix Summerby? Is that the one you're talking about?
No, I just rolled for Nate.
Oh, got it. Yeah.
And
Nate's-
he
Nate's
opens
twin.
up his and is able to catch his chocolate chocolate frog. He rips off a leg and hands it off toward you, and he looks down. Oh, what I go. His mouth is wide and open, and he got Albus Dumbledore, a gold card.
Wait, I thought Albus Dumbledore was like super common.
Yeah, not in this though,
Not in
because
this
he's a
game,
gold card.
apparently.
Okay, because in the books, like Ron was complaining when he got
Yeah.
Albus Dumbledore. So it's like,
So stupid.
But now it's super uncommon. It's very, very rare
Yeah.
because he died, right? He died, so all
Yeah,
the
yeah,
cards, a bunch of them. Let's say all the existing Albus Dumbledore cards, because he
Right.
died ceremoniously. All of them disappeared from their frame, making them now worthless.
Right.
And then they made him into a gold card because he used to be a bronze card.
Nice.
There we
I say-
go. Yeah, I
So
like that.
I say to
That's
him,
reasonable.
Is it good? You seem happy about it.
Is it good? This is the rarest card. the rarest card.
Well, I'm happy for you, Nate.
Right next to Harry Potter. Look. And he's going to pull out the little bearded man with the half-moon spectacles, and he's going to go,
Albus Dumbledore, that's the old headmaster during the war.
Indeed. Yeah, I think he died.
Yeah, I believe he was killed.
Oh. If he didn't die, I could get his autograph.
Might be a little difficult unless you can convince a portrait to sign.
I don't think that's possible.
You know, with dark magic, many things are possible. I say, obviously joking.
Talking about necromancy.
I'm not talking about anything, Nate. I don't know what you're referring to.
Right. He says with a smile. Well, oh, I gotta pocket this thing. He's going to place that away.
Well,
Oh boy, Nate got Albus Dumbledore.
I'm happy for you, Nate. I don't know. I don't collect these cards myself, but you seem quite happy with it, so good for you.
This thing is worth probably 30 times what I paid for it.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not like a big collector or anything, but I like to see what I can get. Sometimes you can make some money.
You can make money off of cards.
Oh yeah, there's like a really really big market for it, especially in Diagon Alley.
Well, interesting.
And you got your Truck of Frog card. I'm double hearing myself in someone's microphone. Who doesn't have headphones on?
I think that might be me. Hold on.
Okay. Tisk tisk.
Is it still there? Is it
Check. No, sounds good.
okay? Good.
So, Morgan, as you guys are, picking away at the chocolate, and it is very delicious, Nate is going to take you down to the southern area, down the street, and as he's walking, he says, "Hey, thanks for coming out with me.
Oh,
I have a few different things planned. I hope it's not too much.
oh,
There's a lot of things going on right now. There's even a fireworks show if you wanted to go.
oh! I saw that. Yeah, I'd like to do. I'd like to go. Yeah, I don't know what you have planned, but I like surprises.
Here, how about this?" And he says, "Once I had it open and now it's gone." Okay. He says, "Have you ever been on any other dates before?"
Can't say that I have. No, no, not since coming to Hogwarts anyway.
Um, have you ever had a crush on anybody?
Does Dildro count?
Dildero.
No way.
She's joking. Obviously, she's being sarcastic.
Uh,
Obviously.
that's funny.
I've heard that from some of the upper years, never from somebody from our class.
I'm joking, Nate. No, I've been busy. I'm sorry. I'm afraid.
Here now, you throw me a question,
All right, all right.
and if you
Are
want some
you?
prompts,
No, no, dude.
I got some
I'm.
too.
So, were you raised in the Muggle world, or are you a pure blood, as the British call it?
Oh, not no, I'm no pure blood, no, just half. But my grandparents are Muggles. Both my
Oh,
parents are wizards, so
right.
I was raised here. Sometimes, well, every winter we like going out for camping. My mom, especially, kind of makes sure that it's a family tradition. And my sister always gets a little bit of special treatment because she likes the hot chocolate in the winter. And my dad, my mom always says no magic, and my dad always finds some way to smuggle some into the trip.
Yeah. Well, do you find your parents get understand the Muggle world? Well,
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, my dad, he had one Muggle parent. My mom is actually Muggle born, so
right.
they both are pretty suffused into it.
So
I mean, like I personally, well, while it's not that often, sometimes when I go over to my grandparents' house, they might have on like their TV. And have you ever watched Wheel of Fortune?
television. I've I've only seen one in Professor Milne's office.
Yeah, it doesn't work, sadly.
No, it doesn't. But I've always been fascinated by Muggles and Muggle machines.
I'm kind of surprised actually at how much really the Wizarding World doesn't use electricity. But I guess I understand it with the whole statute of secrecy and everything. Kind of
Right.
difficult.
Yeah. I don't think our societies could coexist. At least not now. I've
No.
it might be difficult for some people to realize that magic is real.
Well, not just that, but every other time that people have tried to mix the two, or tried to reveal ourselves to the Muggle world, well, it's always ended up in wizards trying to take over. You know,
Not
it's an unfortunate kind of authoritarian sect of people here. People believe that they're better than Muggles. You know.
that does sound like something that happens here. Aye.
Yeah. So I think it's actually safer for the Muggles if maybe we stay separate.
Safer for us too.
Why do you say that?
Well, have you heard of the Salem witch trials?
Yeah, yeah. There was a whole shit. There's like called scours or something like that.
In America, aye, yeah. Let's just say muggles are not as benign as they appear to us. Magic
I got it
won't.
right. They're called scours.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I knew that out of character. Yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying, Morgan?
I was just saying muggles are not as benign as they appear. I think, as much as I'm fascinated by them, I'm also terrified of muggle machines. Some of their weapons, especially.
Oh, I've heard of, their guns. And the wars that they do are way bigger than wizards ever have created.
I've and I've I've seen on the television, and Professor Milne described this as they have bombs big enough to level the entire castle.
That's scary.
Exactly.
But muggles themselves, they're fine. I mean, I know quite a few.
Oh, I'm sure they are, but it's just there's bad people on both sides sometimes.
My dad always says a thing. He says, a person a person is good. They often are kind, considerate, and care about the people that they love.
And
But
he just, I know.
people together.
I'm
Scary.
sorry. This conversation has turned morbid. I'm sorry. Let's. And I kind of awkwardly chuckle a bit. Morgan is not
Oh
the most
no!
socially adept person in the world.
To be honest, I enjoyed the conversation.
Right.
Normally, all Logan wants to talk about is stupid stuff.
Well, I could use some stupid stuff. I say with a smile.
Well, I'll have to introduce you sometime. You guys arrive at your destination. We're down at the bottom of the hill. There is a section of people who are standing next to a little ice rink, and a bunch of people who are getting ice skates on. He
I
walks down there and he says, "Here's our first trip of the night. I
ice
guess
skate.
second. Yeah.
I
Well, it's kind of like ice skating, but and someone takes off into the air. A little more like riding a broom too.
right. Well, no, it's always the first time, I suppose. And I put on
It's
the
the
shoes.
spirit. He'll go down and sit down and start like tying his shoes on.
Mhm.
He's going to like kick his heel down on the ground, and the moment that skate hits the ground and that ice, a sheet of ice begins to form.
Whoa.
Yeah, they create pathways of ice that nearly immediately melt that you're able to stay on. As long as you're moving, you should be good. It's only if you stop moving that you might fall. But with the amount of snowfall that happened over the last week, I think we should be good even if we do.
So I have to keep moving then. I can't stop. I can't stop.
Yeah. Always keep moving. Just a little bit will do. Here, you won't be alone. He'll stand up and kind of skate lightly over toward you and put a hand to help you up.
Oh yeah, I'll take his hand.
Okay. There. Balance can be difficult at first. Here, why don't we just stand in this area to begin?
Right. Yeah, I'll do
Go
it.
anywhere crazy. And Morgan, make me a acrobatics check for balance.
All right. Acrobatics. Well, that's +1. It's not gonna be great. It's a 17. Not bad.
Yeah. There's a few times that you're kind of like, whoa, but you're mostly, as you're starting to kind of glide through this area, it's working. And Nate's looking at you, yeah, you got it. And he will take up just like a foot or so into the air and kind of pulling you by the hand. You are pulled up. And the two of you now are above the ground, beginning to zoom around the space. There are
as
some
soon as
like
we
younger kids down there, like little children from the Hogsmeade village, who are watching some of you guys and like with wide eyes and wide mouths
as
as you
soon
are
as
starting to
we
twist higher and higher.
as soon as we get off the ground, I will grab his arm tightly because I'm a bit afraid of heights.
You're afraid of heights?
I mean, a little bit. Yeah. I mean, me in real life and Morgan both. So,
Well,
yeah.
is it like a phobia, or is it like a little like apprehensive?
No, it's a full-on phobia.
Full on phobia.
Yeah.
Okay. So Nate, not knowing this at all, is taking you just a little bit higher and higher.
Can we go back down, please? I start breathing heavily.
Okay. Oh, too high?
I'm a bit afraid of heights, I'm afraid.
He'll take you down until you're gliding just above the ground right now, floating and moving through the air.
I'm
And
like
you move
clutching
up.
his arm with both hands, like with both my arms. Yeah, I'm clutching his arm basically.
Yeah, he's able to kind of do that like stride forward throughout the air, and you're able to hold it too. Holding onto him helps you, and you can see a big smile on him. And I won't go too high. And he takes off a little bit higher into the air toward the north area of the village, and you are gliding probably just a foot or two above the tall snowbanks that move up the hill. You can see people far off that are buzzing around. The snowfall has been so much that it's taller than you are tall. It's probably 10 or so feet of snow has fallen over here. And people have carved a little walkway on top of the snow that goes deeper into a sort of hobbit hole, a outcropping, and you guys glide straight over top of that. You can smell sweetly hot chocolate wafting into the air. You can see a few people starting to build things out of the snow up the hill. And as the two of you guys are enjoying yourselves, he's not taking you too high up so you don't get too scared, and you're just kind of clutching right onto him for dear life. He gives a hearty laugh and chuckle, and that is where we are going to take our break.
Yep, sounds good.
Okay. We will come back in 10 minutes.
Cool.
Wait, where is it? I've lost it.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or come from away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
And we are back. Everyone back?
Yep.
Here? Here? Arcturus?
Hello.
Phineas?
Hello.
Okay, so Arcturus and Peter are not quite back yet. But,
What?
oh, Arcturus
Mike's
is here. Wonderful.
Mike's here.
Haha.
And
Nick
Nick's
is
here.
here.
Yay!
We're all here.
Dang, dang.
Okay. Morrigan flying over top of the crowds of people, just right over top of their feet with impeccable speed. You come kind of careening down to the ground to a nice solid landing. And all of that ice is kind of kicked up into a bit of snow, and your boots will immediately disappear and reappear back at the starting area, and your regular boots will reappear on their feet as well. That was fun. Thanks for going out of your comfort zone.
Oh,
I didn't know you were afraid of heights.
I have the biggest grin on my face, and I'm still clutching his arm. I
Yeah.
realize that I haven't let it go, and I say, "Oh, sorry."
You can
No,
let go now.
that was lovely, and I have the biggest. I've never. Maybe I should try Quidditch. I don't know. I didn't think I'd like flying this much.
If you're afraid of heights, I think Quidditch might be a little bit harder.
Yeah, probably.
I tried Quidditch. I think I could be good at it, but I think I'm better as a spectator. So
I mean, you seem to have a lot of balance and control up there. Maybe you could be
yeah,
a seeker.
I've been doing ice skating for a while, and even a few years back, I was able to try out some of this stuff. It's a lot of fun. I guess you know now.
Why, I do. Aye.
We should probably grab a spot for the fireworks. They're going to be starting in like an hour and a half.
We should, aye. Yeah, let's go. I actually take his hand at this point.
Yeah, the two of you walk out into the crowd, and Nate will like look down at it and feel happy about himself and happy about you.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Arcturus, Peter, McKee, Phineas, you guys are finishing up at Madame Puttyfoot's as more people are discovering that they have gotten nose-biting teacups instead of their regular teacups. You can hear yelling in the kitchen, and you guys all exit out onto the street.
You guys are so goofy.
Thanks, Mickey.
It
You got my
was pretty funny.
nose too.
We didn't know you would get one. Well, I actually think we kind of did.
Listen, we
Come
didn't know
on,
you were
guys
here.
You guys know I love Madam Puttyfoots. Come on.
Well, you're welcome, McKee, for the memorable night. Hey, Arcturus, I hear that they're building like igloos and stuff out on the hill.
Igloos? What?
Yeah, I was thinking about maybe building a few other things. Maybe inviting some people over.
Little igloo party could be fun.
You feel a hand grab onto yours. He gives like a big smile. Peter, you can feel free to come if you want. Unless you want to go walking around on your own.
I think I'm gonna go have a cool adventure on my own for a bit. I think you guys could go build pretty coolly though. Igloo.
Suit yourself.
Arcturus does blush for a moment when his hand is grabbed, but he quickly composes himself.
Oh, thanks for the help, man. He's gonna come over and give like a little fist bump out toward Peter.
Fist bump. I'll kind of like, I'll go for a fist bump with the glove still on. I kind of forgot to take it off. Haven't
Sure, yeah, fist bump. Snap! Ow! Fuck.
Dang!
I? That's twice.
Arcturus is zapped too, because it's like in the circuit.
Complete aside, have you guys ever done like the Van de Graaff generator in physics class or seen one at like a science museum?
Oh.
Yeah.
Our class,
Uh-huh.
our class is basically a giant like static electricity ball, and we had a
I
giant
know what
chain
you're
of
talking about.
people. There's like 12 people holding hands, and one person was like outside because our class is like double period. So like during the break while everyone else was going to class, we would like charge up the group and then try to like poke people in halls.
Wow.
Giant static ball was hilarious.
That's so funny.
I think your teacher was a mad genius.
Oh, he was totally in on it.
That's funny. I love that.
So Wilfred will kind of pull Arcturus out toward the hill right now. Come on! He starts running.
Archer's gonna book it.
And Peter, you are left all alone out here. I guess you do have McKee and Phineas.
Yeah, it seems
McKee
Okay.
and Phineas, where are you guys going?
I'm
Sorry,
gonna,
Nick, what were you saying?
seems everyone's on a date right now, and I don't want to be the third wheel, so I'm just gonna kind of slightly sneak away.
I'm gonna like look up at where Arcturus was and be like, I needed to talk to him. But I'll like, what's going on right now? It's like the igloos and are the fireworks yet, or are they happening later?
Fireworks are happening about an hour and a half. There's also hot chocolate that is being served out at the hill. There's also the skating, too.
Do you wanna go build some igloos?
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Let's go.
Okay.
Wheel him up the hill. Push with all my
It's
might.
going to be a
up
little
the
hard,
hill.
but yeah.
Yeah.
Go, go, go!
Yeah.
I will say, so I'm going to make a sleight of hand check. Okay. As you are pushing,
Yeah.
as hard as you can, there is a little sputter of noise, and there is a green streak that comes flying out the back of Phineas's wheelchair.
That.
Phineas, you're like, what the fuck?
What the hell's going on?
There's some
And
green something that came out of the back of this.
it's like a green smoke. And Wilfred has put a broom kit onto your wheelchair. He's affixed it there without you noticing.
Oh my gosh.
There's a broom kit on this.
It's like a little spoiler on the back.
I'm gonna like I'm gonna like get onto the back of the wheelchair and then like kick it to activate it and like
Yeah, it gives you a short burst. Yeah, it shoots you probably, 20 feet forward and then comes to a stop.
I will continually kick it until we get to the top of the hill.
It keeps giving you less and less like push. Like 20 feet, then 15, then 10, then 5. Yeah. But yeah, you guys now are up at the very top here. You are walking along the path that people have carved. There's like a set of stairs that have been shoveled to create a path up to the top of the huge snowbank, much, much taller than the rest of you guys are. And there are so many people all walking around right now. You can see Rin, Delilah, and Juniper are running around together right now. They just enter down into the little sort of carved hobbit hole that leads underneath of the sheet of snow. And on your way there, McKee and Phineas, you guys are laughing for the Broom Broom Kit, and you look across the way and can see Morrigan on the arm of Nate.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh,
They're
hey guys,
cute.
Oh, they're like right
having
here.
a yeah, like they're like you're like walking toward each other, so you
Got
can
it.
say that to them, and they're like, "Hey guys," Nate says.
Hey, Nate. Hey,
You guys,
Morgan.
Wait, can we have a conversation? Well, I don't think we can, can
What?
we actually, how much, we're just whooshing past, right? I don't think we would have time to say.
No, you've gotten down off of the ice skate.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Hi, everyone.
And Nate says, are you guys on a date?"
We've been having a great time. Well, mostly.
Yes. Nate's gonna give him like a little punch on the shoulder.
And how are you both doing?
Or we survived, I would say, probably.
We did. Hi. We I didn't have a heart attack, which is good.
We were gonna go build igloos and then probably find clothes for the ball. You know the ball, Nate?
Ooh.
Nate, who are you going to the ball with?
I don't have anybody right now. I just I haven't quite decided just yet.
Well, I'm sure you'll find somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Nate. I'm sure you'll find somebody.
Yes.
He's like so embarrassed. He's mid-date, first date with somebody. He's already getting pressured by his friends. Peer pressure. He says, "Well, if you want to grab some of that, I'd recommend probably going now. As once the fireworks start, all the places are going to be closing down."
I just got up this hill. Oh, but that's okay. I
One
think we can
final
do twice.
broom.
Maybe the broom will charge again or something.
Nate, I think, is it's fine. Nate is going to look down like the little stairs that go into that little hole, and he says, "I smell hot chocolate." Start
So do I.
walking down.
So do I. I'll walk down with them.
I guess we're.
Have fun on your day.
You both like hot chocolate. You've got so much in common. Anyway.
He's gonna turn around while Morgan's still walking down the stairs. He's just gonna like grab something from his bag and throw it at you. Oh, he's gonna grab a snowball.
Snowball.
Whips it back, trying to make sure that Morgan doesn't see.
Do I see it?
What's your passive perception?
Shit. Well, it's shit. I closed the website. 1 sec. But it's shit. It's like
Okay.
13.
That's not shit. That's
Okay.
average. Just a little above average, actually. So, yeah, you don't see him as he does that.
Okay. You coming or what? I tell him. Obviously joking.
Yeah, sure. He comes down. He's like watching you, Phineas. He goes down the steps, and you can find a place where people are sitting down here. It's warm in here, and there are like archways that hold up the snow ceiling that is beginning to melt just a little bit. There's a big hole in the ceiling because right underneath of it is a bubbling cauldron with blue flame, and there's a long line of people that are starting to get their hot chocolate. You can see Sam, Sally, and Logan are all together grabbing hot chocolate as well. And Nate will wait in line there for you. and you guys are able to grab little cups.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, this is
Warms the bones. And he'll take a drink from that.
oh, this is great.
They're talking about igloo building. I didn't know people were doing that.
I didn't either. Sounds like fun though if you want to do that.
Make like a little place to hang out during the fireworks festival.
Aye, yeah, yeah. Maybe put a little charm inside of it, some magic on it. I don't know.
I think probably if I were to use like maybe a little bit of Incendio Glacia to melt some stuff, some Tertio and Glacius, we could make some pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, sounds like fun. If you want to do that.
Oh, I don't want the entire night to just be what I want. If you wanted to go, you know, to Glad Rags, we could do that, or we could stay up here.
Well, I didn't really have an itinerary in mind, so I'm kind of all yours, Mr. Matthews. He sort of says with a smile.
I think I'd be okay with that. Come on. Here, there's a ladder.
All
And
right.
he'll head up. He'll help you up onto the top of the snowbank where there are people who are starting to set up little places. Some people have created couches out of the snow. Other people have create like little hidey holes where they can lay down inside. And oh, there's one more. Some people like conjure pillows and blankets and whatnot to create a nice underfloor. Some people have conjured hay bales to create some cushion. And up the way, you can see a few people who are really starting to make like little igloos or tiny houses. People flicking their wands forward, creating these like little bricks of ice that they're stacking up. And up the hill right now, Arcturus and Wilfred are working on something gaudy. Arcturus, what are the two of you making?
Oh, let's
Sky's the
see.
limit.
Oh, something ostentatious then. How about a snow castle?
The snow castle, done. So up there, you can see a high castle starting to be built. Wilfred is using Tertio to like grab some of the snow, melting it, and turning it into like a solid brick. And then he's holding it up toward Arcturus, who casts Glacius and then grabs it and starts to like pack it down. Come on, it's a lot of work if we're going to be ready for the fireworks. Just gonna hand it up toward you. And you can see them further up the way. That is really something. How high do you think they're going to build that?
Oh, as high as we can.
Oh, that was Nate talking to
Oh,
Morgan.
sorry.
Wait, oh, he was talking to me? What did he say?
Yeah, he said, man, that really is something. How high do you think they're going to build that?
Oh, knowing Arcturus, it'll probably stand out from the others somehow. And not
They'll
always in
probably
a good way.
crash down on everyone else below. I'm
I
worried about an
would-
avalanche.
I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. I have a Protego ready in case it comes here.
Good, you can protect me, he says.
Oh, that's right. You can do Protego. Can you? And I slightly reference to our duel.
Mm-hmm. We will have to have a rematch sometime.
Oh, we'll have.
You were
plenty
just
of-
quicker.
Oh, I know, and I again hold his arm tightly.
Meanwhile, Arcturus, Wilfred, you guys are building this snow castle. It starts with these sort of like high walls. Wilfred starts kind of working on a moat around the very center sides of it, and you make one tower that is much higher than the others. It has a coiling staircase that reaches up to a seating area at the very top, where there's like two sort of thrones that have been made out of soft snow and ice. Whew! Well, I think we got it.
Oh yeah, for this first layer, yeah.
Why? What do you think you're gonna add? Ooh, a flag?
Oh yeah, flag, a tower, an automatic snowball shooter.
You can make that.
Well, that's what magic's for, right? No one will know that it's not an automatic snowball shooter.
Make a performance check.
Performance. 19.
With a 19, yeah, you're definitely able to make that automatic snowball shooter. You're like, Wilfred's helping you make the actual snowballs, and you're setting them into like a big bin that connects to it. This sort of this thing created out of ice on like a swivel. And all you have to do is stick your wand in the bottom, and it's like you have like a ventus or like a depulso that will send those out. Coming by the drawbridge, you can see a few people coming up the side of the hill, and here, whoa, this is so cool! That's got to be Wilfred. You can hear, Wilfred, Wilfred. I think I saw Arcturus up here. Ooh. And popping up over the wall, Arcturus, you can see Rin, Delilah, and Juniper are at your gate.
No entry, boys only.
Who dares to intrude upon the kingdom of Wilfredonia? You can see Wilfred come into view, and he's got like a ice crown on. Oh, sir, it is but us humble travelers, you can hear Rin say out toward him. And he says, unfortunately, this is a boys-only zone. Only for the boys. And Juniper is going to, like, look at him annoyed. And Delilah is going to look at the other girls and is going to cast Crenus Muto. And she's going to get a long beard with like a nice handlebar mustache. Good sirs, she says out toward the two of you. Might you have a bit of lodging for the night? Wilfred will look down toward you, Arcturus. What say you?
He's just gonna like shrug. Lodging festivities. Friends of Wilfredonia are welcome to attend.
If under only one circumstance. What is it, Wilfred? Juniper yells up toward him. You survive the gauntlet. And Wilfred will nod toward you, toward your self-propelling snowball blower.
Pew, 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 pew.
He's gonna run over to where it is. You grab onto the handle, swivel it toward them. Ren is gonna jump out of the way as the two of you die! He's gonna send snowball after snowball down toward them. And they are going to kind of run around like chickens with their heads cut off. Juniper's going to send some spells wicking up toward you, Arcturus, destroying a portion of the wall. We're taking damage! And Rin is going to end up screaming and running away with Delilah. Come on, we have to find safe ground. You can hear Delilah yell out to Rin, and Rin will rush after her.
I think we've scared them off, my lord.
Good work, my faithful knight.
Sounds good to me.
He'll smile and is going to kind of zip down a slide toward the tower.
I serve it at your pleasure, my lord.
There is a high explosion in the sky. Crack, crack, crack. And you can see the sun is beginning to go down, starting to get dark, and there is a white firework that is released out. You can hear a few people cheering. This is sort of like the 10-minute warning. And we're going to cut back to Peter much earlier. The sun is starting to set, but you still got plenty of light outside. You have the entire village of Hogsmeade at your fingertips, as well as skating happening down in the south and igloo building happening up at the top. Where do you go after everyone leaves you by Madame Puttyfoot's?
Well, I've been left at Madame Puttyfoot's, and I've learned how to prank people. And I think I have a good idea for a prank in my mind. I gotta find where the fireworks are at.
Oh, good one.
No.
All right.
Oh
I assume
You
they're
may
on top
make
of
an investigation check.
Okay. Roll it. I'm never in the right server. Actually, see what I roll. Natural 20.
no. Oh wow.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. You go over toward Weasley Wizard Wheezes. You check over, presumably maybe up on the roof or something. You don't see anything up there. Just the snowfall drifting down around you. And then you can see a worker currently holding a big box of something that exits out the front doors. You can see them walking down the street. Follow after them. And they walk over by where like the magic neep is, and they'll take a little right-hand turn down a short alleyway and come into a darkened square area in between buildings. There is a moving platform that they walk over toward. There's another worker up here who's currently standing on the rooftop, and he goes, Benson, you made it! Yeah, this crate's really heavy. He's gonna hold it up toward Benson. Benson will whisk his wand toward it, and it will rise up into the air. Wingardium Leviosa! And he will grab it and pull it up onto the rooftop. The ladder's around here somewhere. It kind of fell down. Oh, shit. And this guy's gonna go looking around for the ladder. You can see, as you're, keeping quiet, up the way, this guy starts loading this box onto what looks to be about 6 other boxes filled with different fireworks with those like cone heads and like the red spiral that goes around them. There are some with like flames, and you can see a tall blue one that is set on top of the rooftop over by where the chimney is. A like short, stout, but very, very wide white one that sits there, and one huge red one, both wide and tall, with a eye and teeth and like a jaw painted on the side of it, so it looks like the top cone is the head of a dragon.
Oh wow. Okay. I don't know how I do this, but I want to sneak up. I want to change. How I'd say the effects of the fireworks. I don't even know if I know how to do it, but I want to change what one of the fireworks is going to look like.
Well, I guess we'll figure it out.
We're gonna figure it out.
You're able to wait a bit. Make a stealth check, please.
Okay. Natural 20. Am I just lucky today?
Damn, dude. Okay, you wait. You're patient. Some of the workers come down off of the roof, and Benson looks to the other guy, and it's like, "We're gonna stop giving out hot chocolate soon. We should probably get some before the fireworks show starts." Yeah, it's gonna get real hot over here, and they're gonna slide down the ladder, and you're able to kind of push yourself around the corner, and they'll just pass you down the way. You pull into the little back alley, and that ladder is now there, heralding your climb up to the top. You reach the top of the building, and you can see the high pointed rooftops and dappled curling chimney tops of all of the village of Hogsmeade. And sitting here perilously balanced on the top of this roof are many, many long boxes of colorful fireworks.
Oh, lots of fireworks. All right. I think I'm not gonna mess with the dragon one, but I'll mess with one of the nicer
You're
ones.
not gonna mess with the dragon one?
I want to kind of
sure.
How big is the dragon one? Question mark. Like
it is as large as you are.
Okay, I can't sneak that out. Dang. All right. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna change the dragon one up.
Well, you could steal some.
That's what I was gonna say. I'm gonna steal some, but I want to change one first. Oh.
Okay. What are you gonna? You could steal the dragon one. Or just. I don't know how you're gonna get it out of there. Like you can get it out and no one will notice you, but the moment you're in the crowd, people are gonna see you carrying a giant ass firework.
I want it. No, I'm gonna take some of the smaller ones, but I want to change a firework to be a bunch of like more lovey-dovey kind of stuff with like hearts. Okay. And I'm definitely not gonna put names inside these hearts when they explode.
Yes.
We're doing some complex fireworking right now.
Okay. Yeah, there are a few that are like self-programmable, and you can see they have like a little ring that you're able to change, so you can flick it into different settings. There is one that has it looks like like Saturn, so it's like a big explosion in the center with a ring that goes around it. There's another one that has a setting for a Quidditch player, so it'll look like a Quidditch player that's flying through the sky and then explodes. There is another one that has a picture of a like happy face, and there's the last one that has a heavy heart on it.
Yes. Okay.
It says right here, WRITE, right here. So if you wanted to write like with your wand like a little initials or something or a name, then you could do that.
Okay. Yeah, to keep more suspense, I'm gonna write the name in my hidden chat real quick, but I'm definitely gonna do that.
Okay.
Because who knows what I'm gonna write. I'm so bad at typing names out. Give me 1 sec. Very slow typer. Ooh, I almost put that in the wrong chat. That would have not worked out. I'm not gonna spell it full. There, I'm just. Yeah.
All right. That's one of them. There's more of these if you wanted to set out more.
I want that one. I want to. Yeah, let's do it for the crowd. I don't think we'll do one for. I think we'll do one. All right, I can say this one. I want to. There's no way I can get one to get Phineas's face on it, right? And put winner.
If you want to try drawing his face inside the heart,
yeah,
you can.
I'm gonna. I'm definitely gonna draw his face. I'm gonna try and attempt to draw his face inside this heart. Oh, I've never done art class. That'd be performance, right?
Make a performance check. Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna go great.
Another natural 20. Come on.
3.
That would be
15.
so funny.
That would be hilarious.
I got a 15 on it. Yeah,
Okay.
not
Hey,
terrible.
not bad.
It's not bad. You're able to get the outline in his
You
face.
can
You
tell
feel
it's
like
getting
people will understand. You feel like
Awesome.
people will understand. You draw extra like little hearts around the outside.
He gets the
and
hair. He gets the hair.
Yeah.
It's only the hair.
stuff. Long mane
He
of
gets the
hair.
hair right.
All right, and then I would like.
What do you want to steal? Do you want to steal the short white one or the tall blue one?
I'm gonna steal the short white one. I think that'll be a lot more fun to get it. I also want to get the Quidditch player though. That's the one thing I want to get.
Sure, yeah, I can steal one of those. The Quidditch player.
Quidditch player, short white one, and then can I program the dragon to go somewhere?
I don't know about programming it. It's really more just of a wild thing. It does have like bottom tails, like I'm talking rocket fins. And if you were to change the direction of that, you might be able to change its just general velocity.
All right, because I think
What's your
I have.
intention? I'll say, and then it'll depend on if you actually get that or not.
You know what? I want to kind of feel like the castle doesn't have many cool things. I feel like it would really be cool to have a nice close-up dragon.
You're trying to. Okay. I'll have you make an investigation check to see how smart you are when it comes to angling the velocity of this.
Okay.
20.
Natural 20.
Yes! Yes!
That is crazy. That is insane.
I'm
Yo.
so happy.
Tomorrow's going to go really bad for me. Tomorrow, I'm going to do nothing.
Oh yeah, I gotta
You're
watch.
able to change those fins. You feel like you got it good. It's all set up, and you can start hearing the workers coming back. Oh shit! You grab the white, the like thick white one, hold it up. It's like this, and you slide down off of the roof onto the main road. You like grab your robes and wrap it around it.
All right. I'm going to go head off to the igloos now. With what time I have left, if I can make it or not.
Okay. You pass by some of the. You pass by Madame Snelling's Tress Emporium. There's some people who are getting haircuts and whatnot. You can see Darcy in the window, and she is getting her hair cut short.
Oh, wow.
You're able to pass her and head up the head up the hill until you are in the main area. People here, everyone knows that the firework display is going to go off very, very soon, and everyone is starting to gather around, finding places to sit, and this hill is becoming very, very crowded. Way up the hill, you can see a castle has been built, as well as a few other little igloos and whatnot.
Yeah. I'm just going to kind of keep my distance. I want to see the mayhem I caused, not be there. Because
You sit down nearby into the snow, and you kind of like dig a little hole and place your firework down inside of it so no one sees. Yeah, maybe grab your hat and like, put it on top of it.
Yeah.
And you find a nice, quiet, and soft place of snow to sit.
nice. Without my hat, I blend in now. Let's go.
True enough. You can see some of your classmates going past, finding their own places to sit. Drusilla and Reese walk by. You can see they're not holding hands or anything, but they are walking very close to each other. You can see Sadie down the way. She meets up with her dad, who like gives her like a big hug, and the two of them sit down. They have a sort of lean-to tent, sort of, that they're able to sit underneath. And you can see, I guess Phineas and McKee, you guys are going to the clothing store, eh?
Are we?
Are you?
Well, so we were gonna go make some igloo stuff and then go
Yeah.
to the store like right before the fireworks. But I mean, we don't have to go to the store. We don't have to roleplay that.
It would be the
We
other
just
way.
say that we did.
If you guys don't, I mean, like I have stuff to roleplay if you wanted to go to the store. If you wanted to roleplay,
I
or we
don't
can
care.
just get it.
I
Phineas?
don't care. Well, we were going with Morgan too.
Wait, would
Well,
you say, Jordan?
Morgan and Nate had walked off.
I know, but we had to take Morgan to the store to get a dress too.
Do we want to just go to the store all together?
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, fine.
Let's go.
So,
Wait,
you
hold
guys
up,
have some.
Hold up. Can I talk to Arcturus first? Before I
First.
go over there. Yeah. I need to talk
Sure.
to him.
Sure.
Thank
So
you.
you guys were up on the hill already.
Yeah.
Let's kind of cut back to where the castle had not yet been built, is like in the process of being built. And the two of you are just admiring the handiwork of a few different wizards up here. And you can see that beautiful castle. You stop by and you can see Arcturus starting to put some of the finishing touches on a west settlement.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to him. Arcturus!
What?
I don't know if I'm gonna like pull him aside to like a more private space, and I will hold on. Do I know this spell? Do I
Jeez,
know
Mickey.
this spell?
Muffliato.
Do I know Muffliato? I'm trying to find it. I don't think I do. No, I don't. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I'll just pull him aside. Have you been feeling those tremors lately?
Tremors.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
You think things are getting worse again?
Yeah.
Do you think that we should maybe, I don't know, should we maybe show Morgan or Finn about this all? We need more people than just us to do it.
Yeah, it just does seem like people have gone, missing a bit lately. Yeah, you're right. I think it's for the best.
Well, I'm meeting with them in the, with Morgan and Finn in the dress shop. I could talk to them about it there. Maybe you could talk to Peter?
Yeah, I'll give it a try.
Okay.
Do you want to, if we're going to go in full induction style, we might need some more, potion.
Yeah, I bet one of them probably knows how to make it. But after the fireworks, maybe even just I could do it, and then they don't have to worry about side effects. But at least showing them.
True. Although, if only one of us does it, it might do that whole thing where only you can see what's happening, and that wouldn't necessarily be good. If you get indisposed, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out when we get there. But yeah, after the fireworks.
Who intrudes upon the kingdom of Wilfred? Oh, hey, Mickey. What's up?
Hey, Wilfred. I was just talking to Arcturus.
No, you weren't. Traitor! Imposter! And he's going to, shove some snow down McKee's back. Or try to, at least.
Spies from
I'll
separate
like
kingdoms.
grab some snow and like lob it at Arcturus's face.
Oh, he'll totally let himself get hit. Yeah. Ah!
Oh my gosh! I just realized a combo. You can do Aguamenti Glacius at the same time, and then you can like make a snow flamethrower where it's just constant snow being thrown.
Oh, it won't be snow. It will be ice. It will be
It would
ice.
be
Hard
ice.
Yeah, it
That
won't
would be
snow.
you're
well,
just
I mean-
making a gun.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be ice. You can
That doesn't
use
have to
Glacius
be.
to make snow as well.
It's like
Flavor.
an ice.
Flavor.
That would be like an ice Hadouken. You know.
Hadouken!
Okay, I will leave and go to the dress shop.
I'll give Makia a wink as she walks away. As they walk away. As he walks away.
Perfect. Nailed
All
it.
three.
All three at once.
Okay. Down in the main village, as things are getting darker and little lights are starting to come on inside of shop windows, you enter into Glad Rags Wizard Wear. On the left, there is rows and rows of clothing for people to try on and to take a look at, different kinds of dresses and suits and anything in between. On the right-hand side, you can see a circular sitting area right next to curtained off changing booths. And walking out of one and looking in a mirror, you can see a short-statured man. Morgan is here, admiring his outfit. You can see he takes off a bow tie. I don't really like this, and kind of just drapes it off on the left. Unbuttons a few buttons on his white t-shirt, not t-shirt, his white button-up shirt, and kind of admires himself.
When we walk in on this,
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, Morgan.
oh, as Alex is blowing his schnoz out.
Oh my schnoz. What'd you say?
Oh. Hey, Morgan.
Oh, hey guys. What do you think? And he shows off a sort of lime green. It's like a muted lime green suit that has he's got leather shoes on right now. It's nice and open with a very stark white button-up t-shirt that has been unbuttoned a few buttons. He looks cool.
Did Gemma pick that out?
How do you know that?
I'm good friends with Gemma. Of course I know.
It's I picked it out, but it goes along
okay.
with her. What is it like? Her rules? What are they called? Her guidelines. And he pulls out a long strip of paper.
I'm gonna like snatch the paper from him and read it.
She does have good taste.
Here, I'll post it. This is the outfit.
I like the color.
Yeah, I think that might be the one thing that I like about this. Oh, you haven't seen the mask yet, though.
What's her mask?
It's a peacock. Apparently there's
A
like a whole
peacock?
peacock thing. Yeah.
That's cool.
Really?
Well, I think so. What do you think, Morgan?
Morrigan.
I think I should have
because
said no when she asked
Isn't
me.
Morrigan here too? And Phineas?
Morrigan. Yeah, Morrigan is here and
Yeah,
Morgan is here.
yeah, that's gonna cause some confusion,
Extra
unfortunately.
Yep.
Yeah.
Uh,
Are you?
I'm asking you, Morrigan,
Morrigan. Oh, okay.
Okay.
if she likes the peacock theme.
I mean, it looks good. I'm not much of a fashion. I'm not much of a judge for fashion, unfortunately, but looks good to me.
Well, thanks for the vote of confidence, Morgan.
Not at all, Morgan.
This is so
You know what?
funny.
Just call me Mo. I think that might be better.
Mo. Right, are you sure about that? Mo?
I could call you Mo.
No, please don't.
Perfect. I'm gonna go get changed. You guys grabbing something to wear?
We are. Hi.
I'm gonna
I
go
already
get
had
changed.
mine
I'm gonna
made.
stick around. I'll judge you harshly. And he'll go get changed. As for the rest of you, you guys spend some time searching over the racks and stacks on racks of
Racks on
clothing.
racks on racks.
Racks on racks, stacks on stacks. And I would love it if you guys picked out a few different things, maybe for each other.
I mean,
Oh,
the thing is,
Pinterest.
Brooke made me a Pinterest board, so I'm just going to use that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can just say that Nate. I don't know if he did.
We'll say that Nate is building your place to hang out while you're doing this.
Oh, okay, got it.
Here's something that I think Morgan is going to pick out for Phineas.
Oh, I gotta hold on.
Oh, I'm picking something out. I have no idea.
You pick something out for someone else.
Oh, okay. Sure. Like
Pick something
Ash
for
as a player, I have
Phineas?
no idea what to pick, and
Everybody go. You can go to Pinterest and type up like formal attire, men's formal attire, and then we're gonna all pick something and send it off to Phineas. Just for shits and giggles. I'm gonna delete the last one as I think it's funny. So I think Morgan would like get something like something. There's no appropriate word that I think I can use to describe. Here we are. So here's the two I picked. This one and this one are the two that Morgan picked out for Phineas. Looks like
sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
I mean, Arcturus, you can decide too if you want. But Mickey and Supa. Oh no, Mickey and Morrigan. I mean, what are you guys pulling out for
Oh,
him?
that was Morgan. Okay, fuck. Yeah, this is gonna be confusing as hell.
Morgan picked out these two
Okay.
for Phineas.
The goblin. Okay, got it.
Yes, Goblin
Yeah.
Boy.
Right.
Mo.
Mo, sure.
You guys find anything?
That's what I picked out.
Ooh. For Phineas?
Yep.
Okay.
It's almost a kimono.
Hmm.
Like it's,
Yeah. So it's like
it's like
very long.
it's very Japanese.
draping.
It's
Oh
very
yeah,
Japanese.
cool.
Nearly. And Jordan, what about you?
I don't have anything yet. I'm still looking.
Mine's not that.
I'm gonna take forever. I'm sorry.
You gotta pick something.
I know.
That's some of the ones we picked for Phineas. We can now. Why don't we pick some out for Morrigan?
Oh, I'll find something in a
Obviously,
second.
she'll be
Hold on.
settling on the thing that Venus picked out for her, but in the meantime, at least.
So do we just like if players leave, do we just retcon them out of existence? Is that what we do? Is that typical?
Sometimes. Right now, I have nothing to explain their
Yeah, that's
disappearances,
fair.
so we're just gonna
That's fair.
ignore it. Ooh, okay, I'm going down a rabbit hole here. Going down a rabbit hole. It's going the wrong way. Here's one. Here's one for Morrigan. Oh, Nick! Nick picked out something for for Phineas as well. The shirt
Ooh, I
ruffle.
like that. That's
Hell
cool.
I
yeah.
think you can rock it.
I agree. Oh, I know this. There we
Like,
go.
let me redo
There's my
mine.
pick.
It's gonna be this one. Morrigan. Ooh, that's a good one. Very autumny.
Yeah.
I like it.
Okay.
So, let's get Phineas. Everybody, as you are sitting down in the
I
changing
mean, this
area,
pick what we did, but
I know, but he's got to try on a few at least. So, Phineas, everybody
I don't
brings
know
you
what
a bunch of different things that they think you would look good in. There's a few different ones. There's some with like a high open shirts, some that are like entirely brown, other ones that are a little more uh, little more exotic in comparison to where you're living currently, and some more that are more traditional. Any that you want to try on?
I think that Phineas would probably try on most of them, if only to like indulge all of the people who seem invested in this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Make a performance check. Are you doing it?
Yep. Sorry. Actually, close this tab.
Take my subscriber to me.
That is a natural
No,
one.
no. Let's
Take my
keep it.
subscriber. Take my subscriber.
Your choice. Are you gonna take the subscriber, Phineas?
Let's see what story the dice tells. I do appreciate it though, Ash.
Yeah, no worries.
A natural one. You know, we get that like that montage of Phineas trying these all on. And with each one, they like either don't fit right or just like Phineas looks like he's going to die. Probably because it takes him so long to like get one on that he's exhausted by the time he's done. You know, he tries this one out, and what it ends up being is that he keeps like tripping over the sleeves that are going all the way down to the very ground. He tries to do like a quick turn for people and nearly gets tangled up in the drapery that it trails behind him from this one. He tries on these ruffles, and the ruffles are so big that they are like almost in front of his face. He has to keep pushing them down in order to see. And the moment he pushes them down, they come right back up into his face. Um, you try on this like shirt, but looking at yourself in the mirror, you're not feeling that confident. You end up like buttoning it up the whole way, and it just makes you look like a really weird dweeb the whole way up. And those pants go too high up that he more looks like Urkel rather than just like a high waisted pants. And yeah, he has a hard time with it. I don't know how you could go wrong with this though. Maybe you stab yourself on accident with the brooch.
There's like a blood starts to pool. He's like he comes out like all
Ow!
proud, and blood starts to pool in the white shirt. Like underneath the
And now you have to buy that shirt. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. We got some more from Morgan. So this is Morgan's choice there, and then we've got Jordan. Beautiful. Love that sort of that
That's the front.
grayish color.
Yeah.
Jesus
Anyone
Christ.
else have some for Morgan?
I could send more if you want me to. Just,
Ooh,
that looks
Nick.
cool.
Yeah, that looks good.
There's one that's given over toward you, and it has like what looks to be little sparkling stars that move through it. It makes you sort of look like a nighttime, like midnight.
Interesting. Wow. Yeah. Sure.
Supa, Arcturus, you guys got any for me?
Sorry, I missed it. Got what?
Outfits for Morgan to try on.
Oh.
Only if you want though.
I'm looking through a few personally. Oh, this one's
I'm
kind
gonna
of
send
cool.
more. I'm sending another one.
Me too. Get a bunch. Oh, very witchy vibes going on over here.
Yeah.
And then I sent this one because I thought this one looked really cool. More like a fae or something like that.
Yeah.
Morgan, make me a performance check.
Okay. All right. That's a 26. Wow. Okay.
Damn. Okay.
26.
26, yeah.
Holy shite.
Damn, dude.
I mean, I'm proficient in
You have a
performance.
+8?
I mean, I'm proficient, and
Holy.
charisma is +5, so yeah.
Man. Yeah, you come out and like Morgan, who's normally this pretty kind of like tomboyish, swearing sailor mouth. She comes out wearing these dresses one by one. Morgan, you're not quite really sure how you feel about them, but everyone else, as you're coming out of the curtained changing room, their jaws are dropping. You kind of give like a little twirl, feeling the movement of each of them, and you're judging them for yourself in your head. But she just looks wonderful, and probably more than you're used to completely because of her usual demeanor. She looks so feminine and in such a pretty way, one that you wouldn't expect from Morgan at first glance. What do you guys say? Which ones do you guys like?
I like whichever one Morgan likes.
Wow, I kind of like that black one with the lace. That was kind of cute. Morgan says.
Right. Well, I have no idea. I have never worn clothes like this before. I have.
Oh, do you care more about looking pretty, or would you rather be like more comfortable?
I mean, I probably comfortable.
Do you want something like shorter or longer, too?
Oh, probably longer.
Longer. All right. Floor length longer?
Sure. She seems very uncomfortable with this.
She's like, I don't know.
I have no idea. Like, yeah. She's like just completely lost.
Wait, there's one more. You didn't try it on. You can see on like the stack of things there is one more dark black dress.
Okay. Yeah, let's try it.
Bless you, Mike.
Oh shit! Sorry, I thought I muted in time.
Nope.
Damn it! Sorry, everyone.
That's fine. You pick this up. You're not really sure about it. Morgan. Morgan?
Oh, sorry. What was that, Alex? You got cut out there for a second.
So Morgan pointed out there's one final dress that you hadn't yet tried on.
Yeah,
You
I'll
pick it
try it
up,
on.
looking at it. You're not really sure about it, but
Yeah.
you pull it off into the corner, like, okay. And you put on this.
Oh, that's pretty.
Mm-hmm. Has these sort of
The flowers.
black vines and leaves that move throughout it, coming all the way down toward the floor. It kind of moves like ethereal, as if it's sort of like a ghost or the robes of a Dementor.
Oh yeah, this feels good. This looks good.
That's the one. Definitely.
Well, I mean, it feels comfortable at least.
Whew. If I didn't already have a date,
Thanks. I'll take this one then, I guess.
All right. Afterward, who do we have left? McKee? Ooh, that's gonna be hard.
Mickey has an outfit.
You have a full outfit?
I have an outfit. I have a whole Pinterest board. Listen.
So then I think that Morgan will go, all right, McKee, you're next. And you're like, I already bought my stuff.
I already have my stuff. I mean, I could try it on for you if you wanted to see it, I guess.
Oh, what? I already grabbed one. Morgan is going to show you this.
That's nice.
Mickey will like try stuff on if people like give things for them to put on.
I'm gonna grab a few stuff.
Sure.
Oh, that's cool. I like this one. There, that's this one is my contribution. I looked up androgynous formal wear.
Nice. I'm gonna send you the
What
Pinterest
McKee
board real
settles
quick.
on.
Well, what Mickey is actually wearing. I'm gonna send it to you just cause.
Oh, you're saying it to me.
Yeah, I'm just sending it to you just cause.
Just cause, okay.
Yeah.
Pretty. Okay. Yeah, very McKee.
Right. Yeah.
So everyone already has like a few things for you. You try on a bunch, but none of them you really enjoy as much as what you already have.
I like this suit though. This one's cool.
I tried. Morgan will stand up and say, fireworks are going to start soon. I'll see you guys around.
See you later.
And he will head out. glad rags. Leaving everybody else just starting to get clothed back into your regular winter stuff and able to purchase anything that you might want.
Are you gonna get that dress, Morgan?
I think this looks good. I'll take it. Assuming
I'd
I
say
can find the
Morgan,
name.
I'd say Morgan, it's a little expensive. You could buy it.
I literally have like 5 galleons, Alex.
Well, I'm retconning that,
Sure.
and your
Okay.
parents gave you a little bit of money specifically to use, or Well, actually, I will legit say McGonagall gave you a little bit of money to
Oh, that's
Oh,
use
cute.
McGonagall.
specifically
Holy
That's
shit. Okay.
adorable.
for buying a dress.
That's very cute.
This is a little bit
She would.
expensive.
Okay, I will. Yeah, I will pay for it. Sure. It's kind of like a scholarship, I guess. School funds.
McGonagall cares, and she wanted you to have a good
She's a
night.
sweetie bean.
Oh, she is. Yeah, no doubt. But yeah,
She wants
I'll buy
everybody to
it.
have a good time.
I will thank her profusely when I next see her. But yeah, I would have thanked her profusely since she gave me the money anyway. But yeah.
Yeah, she would have had to force it down your throat, basically.
Yeah. Oh, I would not have.
No, you're
accepted
taking it. Yeah, you're taking it. You're taking it.
Yeah.
Adorable.
Okay. And we now return back to the hillside.
Oh, wait, I
here.
gotta talk to them first.
Okay, go
Yeah.
ahead.
On the walk back.
Sure.
I actually had something a little bit serious to talk to the two of you about.
The two of who? Sorry.
Morgan and Phineas.
Oh, got it.
Oh,
Yeah. What is
okay.
it?
What's up?
There's been something going on at the school for quite some time. Nobody else really knows about it other than myself and Arcturus. Back in second year, there was a pretty bad incident where we fell down a big hole. There was a lot of issues going on at the castle. Things were breaking, and nobody could use certain spells, or else the castle would start to crumble. And we ended up falling down this big hole. And at the end of it, we found this, I don't know, some sort of magical artifact. We were actually able to take it.
This magical artifact? You just found it?
Yeah, we found it.
And where is it now?
Hidden. We have it locked up pretty tightly.
And by we, you mean you and Arcturus?
I know it sounds really bad and stupid.
Oh no,
yes.
I'm just curious. That's all. Not judging. I'm sure it wasn't bad knowing the two of you.
Well, that's questionable, to be honest. I've used it before. It, honestly, it would be a lot easier to explain if we just showed you.
Right now.
After the fireworks, of course. I don't want to,
Yeah.
mess up your date with Nate.
Well, all right. And I turned to Phineas and said, "Did you know about this?"
Sorry, Ash, I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Oh, I turned to Phineas and say, "Did you know about this?"
No. About what?
The
He's zoned out the whole time.
did you not? So McKee said that they fell down a hole in second year, and found a magical artifact.
No, I don't. I'm not really privy to those kinds of secrets. I'm surprised that you didn't know, though. You've been here longer than me.
Oh, only
Does
a few months longer.
Peter know?
If you don't know, I doubt he does. Does he,
I
Mickey?
I told Arcturus to go and find him and see if he could rope him in as well.
Peter.
What exactly do you want us to do, Mickey?
I'm like in my head. I'm like, we're probably getting closer to like where everybody is, and I'll say,
We'll tell you more about it when we show you, I think. It's not necessarily the safest thing to talk about when there's people around.
Is it illegal?
No, just highly
How
dangerous.
illegal is it?
Not illegal as far as I know. Just dangerous, for sure.
All right. We after the fireworks, we'll talk about it.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Sounds
Yeah.
like a plan.
You can hear a cracking noise, crack, 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 high up in the sky, and there is a white firework that goes off, signifying the 10-minute mark.
I guess I'll go find Nate.
yeah, I'll like wheel Phineas over to the firework display.
Okay. McKee, you go find like a nice space right at the very front. Obviously, there's a lot of people over here, but you guys are able to find a space where the two of you can sit comfortably at least. And obviously, Phineas has a nice seat. Probably even has a little blanket with him. McKee, you have nowhere to sit but the ground. Are you doing anything special?
Is he like look at the ground and then like look at Phineas and then like point at his lap and say,
Is anybody sitting there?
That's hilarious. Okay. Well, that's
Phineas? Super, did you hear that?
Did you say that? Is that seat taken?
yeah, literally like pointing at Phineas's lap. yeah.
No. I mean,
Okay.
no, it's not like not like no, you can't sit. Not just not taken. No, it's not. It's available. It's continues to
Yes.
stumble for a while. His face like getting increasingly red.
He will just like smile and like climb into his lap, like sideways.
Yeah. So you're like
Yeah.
on the side of him. Yeah.
Like side, yeah. And like puts like one arm
Like
like
across.
around the back, you know? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. And just like sits there. And like gets the blanket and pulls it over.
My butt's not too bony, is it?
Mickey's actually really light.
Yeah, Mickey's pretty
Phineas?
tiny.
Mickey like weighs like a feather, Phineas.
Oh, wow, you're surprisingly light. Not that I thought you were. You know what? That's just these fireworks gonna be great. I think this is gonna be great. This is great.
I can't.
Okay, you guys are all ready for the fireworks. Arcturus, you said that you were gonna go find Peter, right?
No. McKee said that I should go find Peter.
And you're not.
I have more important things to worry about.
True enough. True
So
enough.
if I see Peter, I may talk to him. But if not, I will just have him meet us wherever we're gonna be going later. Sorry, Jordan.
Nick said his internet crashed. Or something.
Am I not surprised?
We're literally world building over here, McKee. You're tramping on my castle.
Peter's back. Morrigan, you climb up the hill, searching around for where you might see Nate, and you are able to stumble upon a high igloo that's currently being built. right up kind of just below where the towers are, where other igloos are. And see Nate right up in the center of it, using his wand and lowering a snow block down. And you can see him. He sees you. Morgan, over here. I just got one more. Can you hand it to me?
Yeah, I will. I will, yeah, help him out with Wingardium Leviosa and hand it to him.
And he'll take it, and he gets inside and he lowers it down for the very, very top, where there is a hole right at the very top, and all of it spirals inward to be perfectly formed. Out of the main entryway, he pops his head out. Come on in. I got it all ready.
You made this?
Indeed, I did. You can hear his voice echo from inside.
Well, Mr. Matthews, I didn't peg you for an artist.
You come down onto the ground and are able to kind of crawl inside. And Nate is just getting comfortable laying down. And you can see there is a bunch of pillows that have been conjured in here. They are sitting all in a big circle. And he says, "This isn't even the best part. Come, like right here, right here."
Yeah, I'll come over there. Sure, on his arm.
Yeah, you come over to the side and lay down on the cushions, and he says, "Okay, look right there." He's going to grab his wand and cast out toward it, and there is a mist that comes out at the snow block, and they will turn solidly into ice. And he keeps focusing with his wand, and that ice is going to become clear, like it is a sort of window to look out. Meanwhile, in here, it is surprisingly warm. If you've ever been in an igloo, they are very, very warm inside.
So I say, well, Nick, this is lovely. You've done a wonderful job here.
Well, I'm used to camping out in the snow.
I
It would
can
be the
tell.
first time I built one of these.
I can tell. With your family. I thought you said you didn't use magic in your camping trips.
No, I said we're not allowed to use magic.
Ah, right.
Doesn't mean we don't.
Oh, well. Did you ever get fined by the ministry or something for using magic in front of muggles?
Oh, I did. It's my dad. My dad.
Right.
Normally when it comes to stuff like that, as long as you're not in front of muggles, they normally just notify your parents, and then your parents will deal with it.
Right.
So I've snuck a few spells or two in my time.
I can tell you're clearly better in transfic than I am.
Oh, I have an A. I feel like there's nothing that I'm particularly amazing at.
Join the club. Nice. Smile at him.
I mean, you beat me in the dueling tournament. Dashed my dreams against the rocks.
And so you said, and when he says that, he kind of for a moment the smile kind of fades, and she becomes a little when he said that, he becomes a little sad. I guess there is one thing I'm good at.
Well, I got something good out of it, so.
So did I. I have dueled before.
Sorry, what did you say?
Oh, sorry. I said that wasn't my first time dueling.
Oh, I'd done some in the dueling club previously, but I'd practiced before. Didn't help me out.
Right,
You're really good up there.
I know. I've been in duels before, but not the kind you'd find in a dueling club.
You get into fights?
You could say that. She becomes very hesitant to talk about this, but yeah, he is kind of confiding in him a little bit. But the expression is very serious. It's like very morose almost.
Oh. The most I do is a bit of roughhousing with Logan whenever he gets too rowdy in the dormitory.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you didn't do what I did.
Oh, you probably had your reasons. I mean, you gotta defend yourself, right?
Hi, but my parents, when I was homeschooled, my parents put particular emphasis on what Hogwarts would call defense against the dark arts, and we had a bit of a dueling club in my parents and their friends. And she's saying this as if like she's sickened by this, like they did not like this. And I I did have a few duels, but they were not duels. And the last time I had one of those duels, I was paired up against a boy that was pretty mean to my sister often. And well, I hurt him, Nate. I hurt him really badly. He's almost dead.
It's heavy. I
No,
don't know
it
how
was.
I would react if somebody was mean to my sister.
I know. Do you know what the worst part is? The worst part is I enjoyed it, and that sickens me. And she has a little tear on her face.
Hey, it sounds like you went through a lot. A lot more than even I can understand.
My parents were not, they believed in their cause, and for that they were willing to go to extremes. I don't believe in it, at least not their methods. But when our fight happened, that was a year after. I thought I'd gotten rid of the feeling, but when our duel happened, that feeling came back, the enjoyment, and I was terrified. That's why I quit the tournament.
Oh,
That's the story of how I
that's
got my
really
corruption. That's the story of how I got my corruption point, Alex.
love it.
Out of character.
He says, "I think that's really mature of you.
I
These
don't
kinds
know.
of things they don't have to define us."
I hope so, but that's why I've been avoiding any sort of. I thought I'd gotten over it. That's why I entered the tournament in the first place. But after our battle, when I hurt you, well, I didn't, but I almost did.
I survived.
I know you did. I know. I know, but I'm just saying, like, if I had continued in the tournament, I would have lost it, and that feeling would have come back, and I don't want that to come back.
Hey, you feel a hand grab yours. You're here now.
Thanks.
Who we were in the past, it doesn't matter. Right here in this moment, that's what matters. Okay?
All right. Thanks, Nate. Honestly, I'm a bit surprised you didn't at that reaction. I thought you'd be horrified.
Well, I like to judge people based on what I can see and what I know. And you've been lovely. A lot of my friends, there's a lot of people here who've seen some pretty difficult stuff. What happened with the war, we were but kids. I understand that it can affect some people more than others. And I guess we are who we choose to be. And when I see you, you know, choosing to go against your fears and fly through the air with me with skating and coming down, hanging out in the igloo, spending time with me. That's who I see. And
Well, yeah,
if I see
he's good.
otherwise, I don't think that's a big problem.
Well, I'm glad someone does, because I don't. I'm terrified of that feeling of if I if I don't if I get into another duel or a fight, I don't know what I'll do, Nate. I'm afraid.
I'll do what I can to help. You can
Seems
hear
like
that
you're
crack in the sky of one of the fireworks going off. Oh, they're going to start.
yeah, and she's kind of wipes a tear off her face and says, "Yeah, yeah, that was good." And she will kind of lean against him and put her head on his shoulder.
Okay. And he will continue to watch. Okay. Mr. Peter is hanging out in his little hidey hole. And as the fireworks show begins, you can see a blue explosion cracking the sky. There is whizzing, whirring sounds that come from the village below, and they buzz up into the air with sparkling prismatic arrays of color. The first one that goes off, as everybody watches, is a huge blue explosion that turns into a sort of coiling snake that begins flying over the crowd. You can hear people clapping, oohing, and awing as it goes right over, sending sparks down. From inside the igloo, Morrigan, you can see through the mono glass it pass right overhead. It is a winged blue alchemy made out of sparks of fire. There is a few different fireworks that get set off. You can see a Quidditch player fly up into the sky, kind of do a whirling gig, and then go as high as they can. And then there's that explodes in a golden display of sparks. There's another one that comes up. And Phineas says, as McKee is on your side, the two of you stare up into the sky, and you can see a big heart appear, and it starts to form into a face. You can see the calm, happy expression of Phineas with his hair-like mane that will flow behind him, and it says "Winner, winner, chicken dinner" with little hearts and stuff around it.
It's you.
That is adorable.
Arcturus, up at the top of your tower. Wilfred rushes up to the top. They're starting. We're late.
Oh, we have to get down, or do we have to? Actually, we have the best view at the moment, don't we?
Yeah, you just aren't at the top of the tower. So Wilfred's rushing up to the top of the tower.
Oh yeah. Gonna run behind him.
And you guys have this sort of throne-like couch that's right at the very top, and Wilfred will kind of nestle into his seat, up on the edge of his seat, looking up as an alchemy goes right in front of you, flying off into the ether.
Wow, it's amazing.
There's another explosion, and it paints the sides of Wilfred's face with beautiful color. There is red and purple and blues, and you can just see his eyes sparkle as he looks out at all of these little explosions in the sky. Whoa, look at that one! He says, kind of pushing a little bit closer toward you.
Ooh. Almost feels like they're getting closer. I hope we make this thing too tall.
Please, nothing can beat Castle Gideon. Castle Black. Wilfredonia Castle Black.
It's true. It's true. He'll kind
Which
of
is
like.
ironic because it's a white castle.
That's true. He'll definitely like be watching the fireworks, but kind of like wistfully playing at the arm of the chair with like a finger, with his thumb, actually.
You rock back and forth. There's another one that goes off. Wait, actually, no, not that one yet. Rather, he's gone. Peter is gone. Peter has his big one, and I wanted to let him set it off now. But he's gone. It's so sad. Yeah. The two of you sit there. You're kind of playing with the side of your armchair. You look down at the people below you. You can see them like little silhouettes in the distance. Oh, okay. Nick says do it. And you can see a bright white sound. It goes up into the air. Nick has Incendio Glacias is going to set off his, holding it up, and it fires off out of his hands. It comes from the crowd. People kind of gasp and shriek as into the sky there is an explosion. Sparks of white start to drift down and form into a large monkey that starts running over the crowd. It starts smashing down onto people's igloos. A few of them will like crack under the weight, but there's not a whole lot of force here because it's just sparks. You can see some people running away, screaming as this thing will take off, running up the hill, and then will shoot high up into the sky. You can hear people who were not affected go just going wild. And Arcturus, you can hear McKee further down the way yelling. McKee's just waving their arms, and you can see just from the back of them, you can see Phineas looking over toward McKee, who's laying in his lap and going wild. And you feel a feeling start to well up in your chest. Look to your side, and you can see Wilfred, who is transfixed on the things in front of him. He looks up and then turns toward you, and this is really the first time that the two of your gazes meet, and you can just see those wide eyes, childlike in this moment, a big smile come over his face. Thanks for doing this with me.
Yeah, always.
You're always there when I need you.
Well, I'll try.
There'll be a silence between the two of you. The distant cracks of thunder going on in the sky above, and he's down toward you. Are you cold?
What? Don't.
You're shaking a bit.
Maybe just a little.
Here, he's gonna take off his winter cloak and put it and give it to you, kind of draping it over your shoulders there. And he puts the hood over, and it kind of plops at the top of your head. There, he gives you a little pat. Are you okay?
Yeah, thank you.
No, I don't know how my school life would be if I didn't have you around.
Oh, I'm sure you'd still find a way to keep up the pranks,
Juniper's fun. She can be. She likes getting on my ass. Drusilla is, she's quiet. Billy, I have to practically beg to do anything with me. But you're right there.
Well,
I just want you to know I appreciate it.
yeah. Whenever you need me. Unless, McKee has some sort of scary emergency we all need to go deal with.
Um, I um, I have a friend that's going through a bit of a hard time. They were asking me for advice, and I wasn't sure how to answer them.
Oh? He will extricate himself from the cloak. And we'll kind of like look in Wilfred's direction in the darkness. You say, someone came to you for advice?
I know, weird, eh?
No.
They have this friend of theirs that they've been getting really close with. They've known each other for years, and recently something kind of started to feel different for them. They told me that they were having feelings they hadn't had before. They weren't sure about how to handle it or what to think, and they were worried that if they went along with him, then they might lose a friend. I didn't know how to respond.
Oh. Did you say anything?
I told them that I'd think about it, and I've been thinking about it. I don't know. Friendship means a lot, you know? It
Yeah,
means different things to different people.
for sure.
But if that's not working out for you, if maybe somebody would want more, is the leap worth it? If you could lose something that's good.
Well, funny you should mention it because, I recently had a friend ask something really similar.
Really?
Yeah, they'd been interested in someone for 4 years now, and didn't ever really know, you know, how things would go, but didn't really ever want to risk their friendship for, for a lark.
Yeah. Yeah, I know how you. My friend would know how you feel. It sounds very similar.
Yeah, but
I think I'll tell him to take the plunge. He
yeah,
says,
I think he should. I think yeah, I think it sounds like a good idea. Yeah,
"Life's too short, you know, to sit
that's right.
around and think what other people might think." Or,
Yeah, you just never know when. And Arcturus is going to reach over and try to give Wilfred a kiss.
you just never know. So you say
Nice.
you say you just never know, and he says, "Yeah, I guess so." And suddenly you're right over by his face. He turns toward you, and because he had been looking elsewhere at that moment, and you're right there. You can see the two of you look at each other, and in that moment, all pretense drops. You look at him, you know, you feel like you know. He looks at you like vulnerable. I think he knows that you see right through him. His worries you can see painted on his face, and not just that, but his feelings. He looks down toward your mouth, and you go forward and steal a kiss that he participates in. You can feel his soft cheek and um, his lips on yours. there is a explosion that rocks in the ether above you. And you can all see, everyone can see, a big heart that says W WGAB.
Yes.
And Arcturus, you guys are too busy to even notice it. We'll kind of fade to black over there.
How obvious is them making out over there?
You'd have to look behind you in order to even see it. They're like small, up on the top of a tower.
Okay, never mind then.
There's totally a nebulous about to go up.
Nebulous.
And actually, you know what, Arcturus? An added thing, as the two of you are kissing, there is a flower that begins to bloom on Wilfred's shoulder, and it starts to bloom on the back of your hands.
Don't even notice it.
Probably not. Probably too busy. Okay. Morgan, you and Nate kind of sit there for a little bit, and he's leaning against you. And as you guys watch all of that go on, he'll turn toward you. Our friends are a little pushy, but I think they were right. I like spending time with you, Morgan. My intuition, I think, was right. Have you had a fun time?
Oh, I've had a wonderful time.
Maybe you'd do me the pleasure of going to the ball with me then. We can keep having a fun time.
I love that. Yeah.
Cool. He's gonna look up through the ice glass into the sky, where as things begin to culminate upward, more and more explosions rocking all around, there is one large red glare that shoots out of the village below, high into the air, but rather than going straight up, it shoots kind of outward to the side, over top of everybody. McKee, you can see it just come over top of you, and as it does so, it explodes outward, not toward you, but to the sides, as two long wings open up. A head is created out of sparks. It flies in a circular formation, breathing a fire of sparks down upon everybody before curling up. And Arcturus and Wilfred, you guys are making out at the top over there, and then you can see Wilfred open up his eyes and go, huh? And Arcturus, you turn around and you can see this thing barrel straight into your castle. There is yellow, red, and blue sparks that go flying as the impact is made, and the tower itself is destroyed in an instant, sending Arcturus and Wilfred going flying into the snow below.
Wow, it only took 10 seconds for something to rock my world.
And all you hear is Peter laughing in the background.
Woo! Peter's like, yeah! It did it! It did it!
Yes! I know math! Someone get me an arithmetic.
You can hear the entire crowd of people around you, Peter, that are all cheering similarly for the destruction that has been caused.
Down with the king!
I'm gonna augment
Down
him.
with the king. He's like this is a very large crowd. You guys aren't close.
Fair enough.
So, you wouldn't notice. And for everyone, as the night draws to a close, we walk back to Hogwarts Castle. Coming forward, you guys have all drank your fair share of butter beers and enjoyed hot chocolate, enjoyed a candy or two, and culminate in the clock tower courtyard once again. Wilfred has a big smile on his face. He's currently holding Arcturus's hand as they're walking back, and Nate, I think, is maybe a little bit drunk off of the high of having a good date. So he probably has like his arm around Morrigan for a little bit. He'll release that once you guys get
No,
there.
you would have it. You would have it around my waist, probably.
Sure.
Yeah.
You can you can definitely do that like around the
Yeah.
side, and then he'll
Yeah.
release that and kind of turn around and say, "Morgan, it's been a wonderful night. If you want, I'll be on the. Damn it. Let me restart. Morgan, it's been a wonderful night. If you want, we could sit together in the 4-way tournament. Otherwise, I'll see you for the ball." And McKee and Phineas are right there too.
I will step up to him and kiss him on the cheek, both cheeks actually.
Thank you.
I'll see you later, Nate.
I'll see you around. And Nate will kind of like sort of give a little skip away, really. He's excited. McKee, you saw all that. Because you're right there.
I'm gonna assume that I have been pushing Finn again. I'm gonna lean over the back of like the wheelchair and put my arms around his neck and whisper to him and kind of point at Morgan and Nate and be like, "They're so cute."
Phineas? Here, buddy? Someone needs to replace the batteries in their smoke detector.
Yeah, I hear the chirping.
Yeah, that's mine. Yeah.
Sorry, I stepped up to get a glass of water. What? I missed that.
Oh, I'll say it again. It's fine.
Yeah.
McKee's leaning against the back of Finn's wheelchair and has their arms around his neck, kind of draping, and is pointing at Morgan and Nate. I was gonna say they are way too cute.
Yeah, I don't know what Morgan was so worried about.
Do you think that he asked her?
I
To the ball?
hope so.
He better, or I'm gonna do something about that. Maybe he'll find something explodey in his pockets if he didn't.
Yeah, I think Archer and Wolf alone would probably give him a pretty hard time. But
that's true.
Can I come up from behind right now?
Yep.
Oh yeah, we totally give him tons of shit.
I'll leave you to it. But of course, only if he doesn't ask her.
yeah, that's gotta have some kind of carrot, right? A little bit of pressure.
All I gotta say is it took Morgan long enough to get some.
True. And what about you, Mr. Won't disclose who he has an obvious crush on?
I don't know what you're talking about. Although, if I find out that some anonymous firework was launched by one of you 4, even though everyone's not here, there may be words.
Yeah, Peter, did you see that firework? It destroyed our entire castle. We worked for 2 hours on that thing.
I know, it was crazy. I thought you guys. I kind of got there kind of late, and then when I saw the dragon, kind of just boom. Are you guys all right? Nothing bad happened to you, right?
Fine. It was pretty fluffy snow, but we were right up at the top of the castle. It was quite the fall.
Yeah, it's a good thing we planned those escape hatches.
Escape routes. You had tunnels underneath.
I guess you could say that was a really, really good prank. Whoever did it.
Insight
Dang,
check.
Peter.
Insight check.
Yeah, that's
Natural
suspicious.
one. Yeah, that would be a pretty good prank. Wilfred says.
Question. Does either Arcturus or Wilfred look like they've been kissed within an inch of their life?
Ooh, good question.
I think it's a little late to
I
notice
have
any
a question.
disheveledness.
Fair enough.
Because someone may have been watching their tower to see how the dragon was going to affect their tower.
Ooh.
I had
Make a
noticed it.
perception check, please.
Come on! Come on!
The natural 20 again or something.
I'd laugh. That'd be
God.
pretty funny.
I swear.
Just see nat 20, nat 20, nat 20.
Perception is right here.
Come on.
Oh,
Damn it.
Just a 2.
Damn it!
Roll an advantage. Roll.
Yay! Roll it again. 15. It's better.
You might have caught a glimpse. Yeah.
Informations.
Mm.
Oh, Peter. McKee wants us to meet about something later. See, McKee, I've done my job.
Curious, I told you.
You told me to tell Peter. I just told Peter. I don't know what the problem is. Some of us were busy, McKee.
I mean, you
Busy
two were
doing
pretty
what?
busy on top of that tower. I don't.
Arcturus Black! Can I make an insight check? Can I make an insight check now?
Yeah.
Thank you. Come on, insight check. That is a 25.
Peter is making a euphemism. What on earth did he see them doing up there, I wonder?
McKilligan Greengrass, I'm warning you.
He's gonna look at Wilfred and then look back at Arcturus and just have that shit-eating grin on their face. Are you for real?
Wipe the smile off your face, Greengrass, Wilfred says.
Why don't you just
Passing
hop back
you.
on Phineas's lap, McKee?
Sorry, what did you say? I missed that.
I said, why don't you just hop back on Phineas's lap, McKee?
Well, who's gonna
You can go for another ride.
who's gonna push the wheelchair then?
I got it.
I think McKee will legit just hop
Sounds like
back
that
on
settled.
his lap.
Sure, I got it. Oh, jeez.
Can I subtle spell what's the sticking charm? Damn it.
Proximize?
Yes.
Proximize.
Can I subtle spell
Proximize?
approximize a whoopee cushion to Peter's butt?
Yeah, make a sleight of hand check. What's your place down there?
No. I got it.
Peter, you
Yeah?
feel something touch your ass. And you see Arcturus. Little pat.
Arcturus, why are you touching my butt?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What's on? I'll go ahead and grab.
Arcturus, already? You can hear Wilfred say.
What do you mean already, Wilfred?
Oh, you're just going to grab the thing on your ass?
Yeah, what did you put on my ass? I don't know.
I
what it is.
imagine it would go
You're able to
off.
pull off the whoopee cushion. Yeah, you grab the whoopee cushion and it goes in your hand. You can smell a bit of methane.
Wow, real appropriate. Still, good job, and I'll go for a high five.
This meeting of yours wouldn't happen to deal with a certain, little circle. So I'm pretty sure Wilfred is a part of that, wasn't he?
Yeah, Wilfred is part of the small ball club.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't want no. Mm-mm. No. Mike, I think you've earned it. You've earned it. You're going to horny jail.
No!
You're going.
Nice.
Back into the shadow
there it
realm
is.
I go.
Sorry, I didn't get that
Must have
joke.
known.
Yeah, the small ball club, what was it?
Oh,
You'll
you don't?
understand.
Yeah.
You'll understand
Okay.
later.
No
You'll
spoilers.
Okay.
Still, Arcturus, did you really try and prank me with a whoopee cushion right now?
No,
Okay.
what? I don't know what you're talking about.
It's okay. I respect it.
I was trying to touch your ass.
You're trying to touch my ass?
You can hear a smack come from Wilfred on the back of Arcturus' head.
Ouch! What? I was just following up with your joke.
Come on, Black.
All right, Gideon.
No high five? All right.
So,
No.
Annie
I'm gonna
watching.
high five. I'll high five
Oh, wait, never
you,
mind.
Peter. But I'm gonna slip. Can I actually do a stealth check to slip on or sleight of hand to slip on my joke finger item,
Glove?
the fuzzy finger ring?
Yeah, the ring. Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. I mean, I don't think you need a sleight of hand check. You can just slip that thing on.
Yeah, I'm gonna slip it on
But,
behind my back. Give it a little
but-
high five.
Oh god, what happens when two shocks go against each other?
Yes. Oh no. No.
Okay, you're going for a high five, Arcturus?
Going for a high five.
Peter, are you high fiving him?
Yep, I have my shotgun too.
The two of you go, yeah! There's a spark and then a large explosion as the two of you go flying about 15 feet back on the right and left, it skidding into the snow.
So I was staring off into space the whole time. I was not saying anything. So that explosion was like turned around. It was like, what was that?
Two of you are like dark with soot
Oh,
on
God.
your face.
Got him.
Touche.
I must have
Touche.
exploded the methane from the whoopee cushion.
Oh god.
The hooligans are at it again. Don't worry about it.
I'll like shout at Morgan.
Oh, right. I was basically walking about 10 feet apart and just staring off into space, thinking about things. But I would have noticed that.
Thinking about boys.
Well, a boy, but yeah.
Thinking about boy.
Yeah.
You finally found someone worthy of accepting your invitation, Morgan?
Worthy? Yeah, I did. I mean, he found me, it's more like, but yeah.
Did he actually finally ask you?
At the end of our duel, yeah, he did.
No. Like to the ball.
Oh, you mean that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. We are.
Oh, that reminds me. Hey, Wilfred, do you want to go to the ball with me?
Well, duh.
Gotta make this formal. You gotta ask.
Was there something about what we just did that told you I wouldn't want to go to the ball with you?
I just
You
wanted
did!
to.
You
What did
did!
you do? What did you do, guys?
You gotta be formal about it. Don't you guys want to know?
I mean, I don't know. It was kind of high up.
Yeah,
Wilfred
exactly.
Gideon never
You know
kisses
what
and
you
tells.
do,
I
look
was
a little
high and it was
disheveled.
beautiful.
Wait, so you just said that you never kiss and tell? Does that mean you kiss somebody?
It's a saying, Peter. Come
Exactly.
on, keep up.
Yeah.
Can I insight check these two?
Yes.
My God.
Okay.
Pretty sure you don't even have to at this point.
Yeah, well, I'll do it anyway.
How is it that
nope.
Arcturus got kissed before I did? Oh,
Because you never asked nobody. Oh,
I look at Peter. Peter, how are you?
I'm good. I had some fun. I learned all about pranks today.
Oh, that was you. Those were great. I loved them.
Yeah. Early,
Arcturus is gonna slip in behind McKee and point to Phineas and point to his lips and then point to McKee and then wink and then like wiggle his eyebrows behind McKee's back.
oh, shut up, Arcturus.
I literally didn't say anything. But maybe
Good
Soup is not
mind,
here.
Ed.
Yeah.
I believe Morgan and Peter were having a little conversation. Do we want to return to that?
Yeah, I was just about to ask him. So, are you? Did you find a date to the ball yet, Peter?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Rin.
Oh.
I kind of asked her out.
Oh, congratulations! She's lovely.
Yeah, I think she's really nice, and I think she's gonna be actually really cool.
I agree. Yeah, no, I hope you two have lots of fun together. And Morgan seems much happier than normal.
Yeah, you have a date to the ball. Who are you going with?
Oh well, Nate and I are. Yeah.
Oh, with Nate. That's actually really cool. I don't know much about him yet. But
He's lovely. He's good. Kind of
nice.
blushes a bit.
I'm be honest with you, I don't know how I got that.
Morgan's blushing.
I am not, Mickey. Mind your own business.
Mind your own feckin' business.
I will say, I think I found a new hobby that I like.
What? What's that?
Like pranking is actually pretty funny.
Oh, Arcturus's bad influence is rubbing off on you.
Yeah.
Hey.
I know.
I also think pyrotechnics is really cool too.
Oh,
so that was you.
I mean, fireworks are cool though. I still don't know how I did it all. I think I was just lucky.
Well,
I think I was just lucky.
I think you did a wonderful job with it. It's not easy to do that, but you did.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you, and I tap you on the
How
shoulder.
did you get Phineas's hair to look like that? It was awesome.
I just kind of worked hard on making sure it looked good. I still kind of remember Phineas's hair. It's hard to forget about it.
That is very true.
It is quite something.
I think he has the prettiest hair in the whole school for sure.
I mean, top 5 easily.
Yeah. And he is the winner. Chicken dinner.
Exactly.
You guys walk together through the halls of Hogwarts and out toward the Oxford building, where McKee opens up a door, showing you all in to the abandoned wing. And that is where we will end tonight's episode.
Nice.
Let's go.
Okay.
Stop horny. It says.
Stop.
Ito has been sending so many little things yelling about the whole Wilfred scenario.
Nice.
Classic Wilfred behavior.
Release the dragon.
So thank you guys so much for playing. Thank you guys, especially Ito, for watching. Love you. That one guy was here. Hex was here for a little while. Hopefully you guys join Thursday mornings. That's going to be great. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.